Welcome to today's Soccer Double A match between the Sioux Falls Jefferson Cavaliers and your Brandon Valley Lynx. This is the first game of a doubleheader. I'm Bobby Rodriguez, and I'm glad that you're able to join us for this high school broadcast. Today's game should be a really good game here. Brandon Valley, based on the standings, I mean, this is one that they should win, but we're going to see what happens here. Sioux Falls Jefferson comes in with a 2-8-1 record and are ranked 17th in the seed point standings. So Sioux Falls Jefferson definitely has to win tonight if they even want to try to move up to 16th place and make the playoffs. So they do have an incentive to win. So can they do that to keep their season alive? We will find out. Brandon Valley comes in with a 3-8-2 record, and they're ranked 14th in the seed point standings. Again, Brandon Valley could really use a win today, not only winning here at the end, which is going to help them in their standings and hopefully move up a little bit. Definitely they want to win so that they can end up playing a lower seeded team. Again, if they lose and if they drop down enough, the two really hot teams right now, it's Harrisburg and Stevens. So you don't want to be in that 15th, 16th ranked area, because then you end up having to either drive all the way to Stevens or you get Harrisburg again. Both teams are doing pretty good, so you definitely like your 14th ranking and don't want to drop in the top two. So they do have an incentive to try to win and either play Pierre or Gorman based on who ends up in third place. So again, it's important for both Brandon to win or for Jefferson to attempt to win to try to get into the standings for the playoffs. So it's an important game for both teams. So it should be a good game. Sioux Falls Jefferson is wearing kind of the green, gold, black uniforms. The team is being coached by Taylor Machek, and assistant coaches Laura Steen and Grace Bem. So again, it's gonna be a good game. It's really warm out there. So when I came in, it was 88 degrees. So definitely in the turf, it's gonna be pretty warm. So we'll see if they're gonna get. Sometimes when the weather is pretty hot out, they'll do water breaks at the 20, which is halfway through the first half. So we'll see if they do water breaks halfway through or not. Brandon Valley is wearing their black and red uniforms. Brandon Valley, again, is being coached by Eric Spader, assistant coaches Lindsay Hale and Trisha Golseth. So the clock is at 2:16. So it's getting pretty close. And again, since this is the first game, kind of just to get you in the loop, we'll sing our national anthem, and then we'll be followed by the player lineups for both teams. So one of the things that we really like to do here is to just give kudos to our corporate sponsors who make the broadcast possible. Again, without the sponsors, this probably wouldn't be broadcast. And there's a lot of people who maybe cannot make it in or can't leave the area, but they can still support the team by watching through the YouTube channel broadcast. So again, thank you to our corporate sponsors, the Lynx All-American sponsors, Alliance Communications, Aspen Ridge, Coca-Cola Bottling, Chesterman Company, Medco Communications, Sanford Health, and Sioux Valley Energy. The Lynx MVP sponsors, First Dakota National Bank, Rogers Plumbing and Heating, Sanford Health of Brandon, and Sanford Health Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. Lynx champion sponsors, Alliance Communication, American Family Insurance, Josh Koob Agency, Arrowhead Automotive, Axiom Construction Group, Brandon Ace Hardware, Brandon Lumber Company, Burham and Gruen Heating and Air Conditioning, Heartland Funeral Home, Horizon Pet Care, Quick Star, Northwest Tire, Sioux Falls Specialty Hospital, Sunshine Food Store, and Today's Family Dentistry. Again, thank you to our sponsors who make this broadcast possible. Again, they're lining up there with the referee and assistant referees. They'll be deciding on who takes the ball and who's going to get the kickoff. So they'll make those decisions. Then they'll come back to the middle of the field together, and then we'll do the national anthem. So again, when you look at the standings, we got Rapid City Stevens at 1, you got Harrisburg at 2, Pierre at 3, and O'Gorman at 4. Right now, Brandon is in 14th. So right now, if they would have to play someone, if they stayed in the same 14, they would end up playing Pierre. So the question is, if they move up from 12 to 11, would they play O'Gorman and have to stay in the east side, or would they have to go all the way to Pierre, which isn't as bad, I guess. It could be Rapid City Central, and you want, or Rapid City Stevens, who wants to go 5 hours away. But again, it's important for the girls to win today and try to either drop here as the 14th seed, or maybe move up to the 13th and try to play O'Gorman here in town. So we'll see how the game ends here. But excited for the game. Like I said, I think it should be a pretty close game. And again, it comes down to just a few things that we talk about every single time. Is there going to be some corner kicks? There's going to be some set plays, and then you're going to have a few one-on-one opportunities throughout the run of game. And the question is, can we take advantage of those? And so it always comes down to those. And so we'll see if the things that they've been practicing all week gives them an opportunity for them to take advantage of those. So again, it's been kind of a long season, and it's hard to believe it's already the last home game. And actually, it's their last game, period, for the season. As they start, there's a couple other teams that have a couple games till Saturday, and then some makeup games and some games scheduled, and then we'll have a true picture of what standings each one of them will be at, and then we'll know who's going to play who. So again, one of the things that you can do is go out to the South Dakota High School Activities Association and go to their website, and then you'll be able to get the dates and the times that the soccer games are going to be played for both the boys and the girls brackets, and then you can see so that you can make arrangements to go support the team. So they're coming over and to the middle of the field. So we're going to do the national anthem here real quick, and then we will do the player introductions. right, we're done with the introductions and the national anthem, and we'll get ready to get the game started. We'll see what side of the field each one takes. Excited here. Okay, so Brandon's going to be on the west side, going from west to east, so they'll be going from the right to the left. I'm not sure how your TV shows. And then we have the Jefferson team going from the east to the west. So it looks like they're on the outside of the circle, the 10-yard box. So it looks like Jefferson would have won the coin, or Brandon took the field, which is in the right place because they took the field. That way the goalkeeper has to look into the sun. So it could be that Brandon took the field and Sioux Falls Jefferson gets to kick off this game here. So the clock is set to 40. Kind of see where everybody's at. Get all the numbers, and here comes the game. Gets started. Jefferson plays back. Again, to see if Brandon immediately puts pressure. They lose the ball right away here, so Brandon just clears it a little bit. Samantha gives chase. Going to take it to the outside, looking for a cross. And it went off Samantha, and they're going to look like it's a throw-in for Jefferson. Oh, good play there by Jefferson. Number 4 in the middle there. Switches the field to the middle. It's going to lose it there. Good job. Good play there. Number 4, Tavir with the ball. Plays it back out to the outside, but Marie is that's number 2. So that's Meg Bebanesi can't control it. Kicks the ball out of bounds, and it'll be a throw-in for Jefferson. Good play there by Reese, looking for a through ball and sends a through ball to Claire. Claire gets there first. She's going to goal. Shot on goal, and it's going to go in. It hits the post, and it goes in right away. First pass to Claire, and Claire scores here with a minute. Just over a minute. Unbelievable. First shots for Brandon, and Claire Minion with the goal. First shot and the first goal. Great assist by number 22, Reese Condon with the pass, and Claire finishes it. Fantastic. Unbelievable here with 38:50, so just over a minute. And Claire scores for Brandon. So it gives Brandon a quick motivation. Well, plays there, trying to keep the ball. Austin gives chase. Jefferson with the ball. Goes to the outside. Austin's going to cut her off. Good defense there. Gets the ball cleared away. Jefferson with the throw. Probably stunned there. A great pass from Reese. Plays it back. There you go. Nice clear. Sends it up. They're going to let that one just go. Ooh, nice play there by Claire. Tries to find Sam there. Can't get the ball to her. Unbelievable, the ball. Yeah, I mean, just the first pass. Great little pass. Little through ball. And opens things up, and unbelievable. And a great finish just off the post, just inside. Just a great way to start. Okay, we got Chloe Erickson on the ball here after the foul. Can we get on goal, or can we follow it up? Shot, it's on goal. It's over, and it goes in. Unbelievable. The goalkeeper comes up instead of going back, and the ball goes right over her, and Chloe scores. So unbelievable. Just started the game here, and they came out firing right away. 2 shots on goal. 2 shots on goal. And we've already got a 2-0 game. 37-18. That's not even 3 minutes into it. We've had 2 shots and 2 goals. Unbelievable. Good play there by Austin. Nelson plays it to Tavir to the outside. Tavir's going, looking for the cross. Good play there by number 15, and that will earn them a corner. So that'll be a corner, first corner of the first half. Again, unbelievable. 2 great shots on goal and great finishes on both of those. We got Chloe Erickson, who got that second goal. Sets that up as the corner. Nice ball, and it goes a little high there. Number 22, Reese, trying to redirect it back in. A little too high. Jumped up, but couldn't bring the ball down. Again, you want to get up high enough to drive the ball down, and just can't get up high enough to get that. So again, Jefferson with the ball here. Back into the middle. Ooh, can't play with the ball there. You're going to get scored again. Good little play there by the defender. Gets it to the outside, which is what you want. You don't want to be playing with the ball on the inside. And it'll be a kick there for Sioux Falls Jefferson. And we didn't even get a chance to look at where all the players are playing here for Jefferson. Nice little steal there by Claire. Good steal again back for Jefferson. Nice possession there, trying to keep the ball there. Gets stolen by Sam. Plays it out to the outside by Reese. She's still in play there. Sends the ball across. Comes all the way to Tavir. Oh, shoots and goes a little wide there. But how did that ball go all the way across? And the goalkeeper does touch it, so veers it to the outside, which gives her another corner. So this is corner number 2 here. Chloe goes out to take the corner there. Same place, just a little high there. May have to run a little bit farther back. It goes off Reese's head, and it goes out of bounds for a Sioux Falls Jefferson throw-in. Throw-in again for Jefferson. Probably a little shocked how quickly Brandon has gone on the board. Tries to get a through ball out to Claire. Gets the ball sent out. Good job there by Jefferson. Good hustle by Austin. Good ball possession there by Jefferson. Sends it out wide. Keeps possession. Looking for a pass. Can't get the ball there, but looks like Claire wins it. Nope. Jefferson puts a foot in there. Sam. Nope. Jefferson. Pretty close there. Steen's going to play back. Briley gets the ball out. Oh, nice little play there. Good play by the defender there. Just shields her off the ball. Number 15. So that would be Maya Puga. Good hustle there. Number 4 comes and picks it up. Good play. Can't get through Austin. Sends the ball over. Chloe comes and gives chase. He's going to see that one go out. And it'll be a throw-in for Brandon. Number 6 gives it a touch there. 15 is there. Number 36, defensive midfield. Going to get called for a foul there. Give the ball to Sioux Falls Jefferson. Got the captain defender here at number 11 with the kick. Oh, nice little play. Got to get the ball out. It deflects. Ball goes out of bounds. It'll be a goal kick since it deflects off the keeper, but you got to be careful there with those plays, letting that go through. Good cross there by number 11, Sydney Volkenhorn. Good job here by number 6, Abril Johnson. Goes out to the forward there, plays it back to the middle, switches the field, tries to send it through, but Brandon's there. Good defense. Couldn't connect with someone's foot. There goes Sam, picks it up on the run. She's pretty fast. Number 11's there. Sends a cross. Oh, tries to find Claire in the middle. Can't get a connection there. And it looks like it's going to be a goal kick. We have a substitution. Number 24 is coming in for number 3. So that's Madison Ingalls is coming out. No, number 3, it's Olivia Putnam coming out. And then Alaya Shunki is coming in. Okay, tries to play to the outside. So that's number 2, Meg. Tries to go out wide to Sam and can't make the connection. So trying to see who the outside defender is over there. Hard to see that far away. Looks like number 13 possibly. So that would be Marlo. Is that right? No, that's 43 on the outside. So that would be Erica Ulrich. Oh, and here comes Sam again down that side. Just goes right past Erica, across back to, whoa, it goes all the way across. Trevier's there. Now the shot. There's a shot on goal, and it's in the corner. Woo! Unbelievable shot on the top corner of the goalpost area. Just a phenomenal shot by number 24, Alea Shunki, who just came into the game, and she scores already. Unbelievable. 3-0 here in the first 10 minutes of the game. Less than 10 minutes. Unbelievable play here. But the way the ball came across, and then they just sent it right back to her, and that's what you want. You just want to be able to get to it and then give it a one-time shot, and she does, and she puts it right in the corner there. At the 30 mark there. Unbelievable shot. And now Brandon leads 3-0. I mean, they've really struggled to score, and now they're putting goals in, which is a good thing to do, is to end the year before you go into the playoffs with some confidence here. The ball bounces. Austin gives chase there. Challenges number 4. She's going to send a through ball. Nice little ball there to number 35, Adeline Ernster. But Chloe's there. She's just going to kick it out. And it goes out of bounds. So it'll be a throw-in for Sioux Falls Jefferson. Goes out to the middle. Trevier is there. Nice little block by the Jefferson player. Sends a cross all the way, and it goes out of bounds, so it'll be a goal kick for Brandon. But unbelievable plays there. Just, it's hard to believe. 4 shots on goal. 4, and 3 of them have gone in. Wow. Great shooting here for Brandon. Whatever they did today for pregame, that's what they need to keep doing, because the shots are going in and they're being placed in the right places. And there we go, number 15, Mia Puga. Sends it back in there. Number 14, Austin Nelson gets the ball, sends it out wide. Meg sends it into the middle there. 6 there. Abril Johnson. Ball comes out to Trevier. She's going to go to the outside. She's going to take her. She thinks she can get her, and she can. She's a little bit faster. She sends that ball, but it goes right to the keeper. Kind of a shot. I think she's looking for a cross, but again, you got to turn your hips a little bit more so they can get the ball coming across the field instead of going to the actual goal area. Ball goes right by. Keeper should come out, pick that up. Well, she could have dribbled that back in, but she kicks it out of bounds, and it'll be a Brandon throw. Number 6 here with the throw, Morgan Dathy. Plays back into the middle. Reese plays back. Tries to go down the line, but just can't string it down there. Still, what a great way to start the game. 3-0 already. Unbelievable. 4 shots on goal. 5, but that last one was really a cross, and it went to the goal. But unbelievable. 4 shots on goal, and 3 of them went in. And in good places. I mean, 2 of them were pretty high, and in places where the keeper really couldn't get to it. So really good opportunities here. And that's what you want, is you want as many opportunities, and you know you're gonna make a couple of them if you keep shooting. But that's kind of been the problem, is we haven't been shooting. So it's good to see him shoot here. Ball goes down. Haley should be able to pick that up, no problem. Nice little punt. Good job there by the midfielder there for Jefferson. Nice little 1-2 play. Now send her through. Nice ball. That's exactly what you want. You want the ball between the 2 defenders. There you go. Now, the defender missed. Oh, Bombers. That was a great shot. That's 2 shots because she took the shot. It was blocked. Then she shot a second time. The defender tried to clear it, but just wasn't able to get to it first. But number 4 with the goal, Kinsley Trevier. And it's really unraveling here for Sioux Falls Jefferson. 25-50, and Kinsley has scored the 4th goal. Here comes Jefferson. She's taking a shot, hits Chloe in the back. Briley's there, gets the ball cleared, gets it to the outside to Trevier. Nice little play. Sends the square ball. Austin sends it all the way to Sam, looking for some space over there. Sam can't control that. The ball goes out of bounds. Outside midfielder there, number 27 with the throw-in. That's Kayla Reuter. Brandon still with the ball, sends it down the line. Good job there by number 15, Mia. Again, good job, Austin. Gets pressured there by number, who's that? It's hard to see. Is that 14? That's 30. Number 30 on the outside there. So that would be Kalia Mitchell. Got Brandon with the throw. Tries to go down the line and can't get there with possession, so it'll be a Jefferson throw. Kalia sends it into the middle. Tries to find the forward. Austin, nice little pass, control pass to Lauren. Minion to Reese. Reese is going to send it right back to Lauren. Lauren's going to split the defense. Oh, she's good. She just has to take a little bit more of a touch and then just pound it or play. sent a pass to the corner, it just doesn't look like she sends it too early. And you do need to send it a little earlier. So it's not like it's a bad decision, because you 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 just don't want to keep dribbling to the outside of the box. You want to dribble to the middle of the box, because then that gives you a better angle. Nice little play. Back to the middle. Good play by the defense. Ooh, another shot blocked by number 15, Mia Puga. Great defensive play there. Another, again, sticks her foot in again. And she's there again to clear it, and that looks like it's going to be a corner. It's hard to tell if that was, yeah, it's got to be a corner. I don't know if it was a throw-in or a corner, but Chloe Erickson is heading over there, which means it'll be a corner. So this will be their third corner of this first half. They've already got 7 shots and 3 corners, and Jefferson still has yet to get a stat on shots or corners. So Brandon taking advantage early and trying to get this out of reach, and we're already at a 4-0 halfway through the first half. And again, I'm not sure if they're going to have water break. There's another opportunity there, pretty close there by Reese. Header, but again, goes a little bit high. That's the third time she's been able to hit that ball, but just can't get up high enough to bring the ball down and redirect it. It keeps going up. About the only thing that they haven't been able to do, because everything else has been on goal. Sioux Falls Jefferson with the kick. A little push there. She gets away with it. Number 35, Adeline Ernster. Hard to tell who's out there. 27, it looks like Kayla Reuter was there. Ball comes into the middle. Madison goes out wide, but it gets intercepted here. Oh, number 4 just gives it a clear, trying to get behind the defense. Briley's there. You got to get the ball out. So good job, Briley. So part of the problem there is when she gets there, she's trying to stop the ball to kick it. She just needs to kick it. As soon as she gets there, don't stop it to turn it, because that's when they get stolen. Good job there by the midfielder for Jefferson. Number 35 there, Adeline Ernster. Nice. Oh, tries to give it to, is that 16 or 18? That's 10. But the ball gets kicked out of bounds. Trying to get it to number 10 on the outside there. That's McKinley Smith. It's another throw-in for Sioux Falls Jefferson. Sends a cross over to number 35, Adeline Ernster. Goes all the way. And she's just going to let it go outside. Number 18 came in, so that's Brooklyn Gotzinger. Looking for Reese. Oh, and Lauren wins it, but goes a little bit too fast and then gets the ball taken away. Dathy there. To Alaya. Back to the middle, but it gets intercepted by number 2. That's Melanie Pineda. Oh, here comes Jefferson. Chloe sends her to the outside. Shot on goal. There's your first shot for Sioux Falls Jefferson, and that's what they're going to have to do. They're going to have to start taking some shots. It's hard to score if we don't shoot, so they're going to have to take a few shots to try to get back into this game. Ball comes all the way across to number 22, Reese. Mia's there. Pushes her a little bit. The ball goes out to Trevere to the outside. Great play there by number 4. So that's Ellen Brown. She does a good job of shielding that. And they're going to do a water break, which makes sense here because it's really hot. It's like 90 degrees here. So if It's 18:58, so it's about halfway through the first half. So they're taking a quick water break, and again, it gives us an opportunity to say thank you to our sponsors who make this broadcast possible. And again, unbelievable. We haven't seen this type of a goal scoring um, for Brandon. I don't think all season. I think the most that they've scored here in a home game is probably two or three at the most, but they've already scored four and a half in half of a half in a quarter of a game. So again, thank you to our corporate sponsors who make this broadcast possible. Links All American sponsors: Alliance Communication, Aspen Ridge, Coca-Cola Bottling, Chesterman Company, Midco Communications, Sanford Health, and Sioux Valley Energy. The Links MVP sponsors: First Dakota National Bank, Rogers Plumbing and Heating, Sanford Health of Brandon, Sanford Health Orthopedic and Sports Medicine. And the Links champion sponsors: Alliance Communication, American Family Insurance, Josh Coop Agency, Arrowhead Automotive, Axiom Construction Group, Brandon Ace Hardware, Brandon Lumber Company, Burham and Growing Heating and Air Conditioning, Heartland Funeral Home, Horizon Pet Care, Quick Star, Northwest Tire, Sioux Falls Specialty Hospital, Sunshine Food Store, and Today's Family Dentistry. Again, thank you to our sponsors who make this broadcast possible. And again, unbelievable when you're looking at the stats. I don't think I've seen this year so far. We've got Brandon Valley with 8 shots on goal in 3 corners, and the Sioux Falls Jefferson Cavaliers with only 1 shot on goal. Again, goals by 4 different players. We got Claire Minion with the first goal, then Chloe Erickson, Alaya Chunky, and then Kinsley Trevier. So 4 different players here scoring in the first half of the first half. Unbelievable. So we know that they needed to win this game because they don't want to drop down to the bottom 2 and end up having to play Harrisburg or Rapid City Stevens. We definitely want to play one of the other teams, and right now they're playing Pierre as the 14th place team, and if they moved up to 13th, they might end up playing O'Gorman. So it just depends on how the standings, who else wins and loses. So we have Sioux Falls Jefferson with the kick. Goes down the middle here. Good little play there by number 25, who picks it up in the middle. And they're off running to the outside. And they're saying the ball went out of bounds. Number 5, they're giving chase. That's Grayson Gertis. And they're saying the ball went out of bounds. So we have Sioux Falls Jefferson going to the outside. Chloe Erickson is there, gives the ball, heads it out. Good little play there by Jefferson. They got a few really good players here in the middle. Number 35, Adeline Ernster, has been showing off some of her speed. Just, they're back and forth, back and forth. Madison gets the ball out, but not far enough. Trevier gives the ball a kick, finds Reese. Reese looking for the switch. Finds Madison there. She's got somebody coming. Somebody's got to tell her. She finds Lauren. Lauren sends it through. Number 11 and Lauren. Oh, Lauren's fast. Now the cross. Ooh, good opportunity there by Lauren. Shot number 9. Again, good opportunity. And that was a good pass. It sends it right between the 2 defenders, and that's what you want. That's a through ball. Send the ball between the 2 players and let your player who's fast run behind them. So good opportunity there for Lauren, who had a good chance to put that in the goal and be the 5th player. Again, that's a good play there by Jefferson, a little too far wide. But again, the same intent. You're trying to find a gap in between the 2 defenders and then pass it in between there. So good opportunity there by number 16, which is Braylon Dupert for Sioux Falls Jefferson, trying to find an area to go behind the defense. So throw in. Brandon. Claire giving chase. No, that's not. That's number 18. That's 18 is Brooklyn. Ball goes out of bounds here. Number 6 Abril Johnson with the throw. Sends it out to 11, Sydney Polkinghorn. Nice little move there by number 3 there. That would be Madison Ingalls. Shot on goal, but not anything that's going to cause harm. So we'll take those for sure. But good pass there by Madison Ingalls to the forward, trying to give her some opportunities for a shot. Again, doing a good job there. Number 3, working hard. It's the captain. I see he's a captain badge. Goes to number 13 there. Lauren and Shaylee there. Shaylee number 13, Lauren number 7 working together. Lauren doing a couple pullbacks, trying to find some space, sends it back. The ball comes all the way across. Oh, and Lauren's there. The ball's still in. Sends across. Nobody's calling it. They got to keep playing. The referee didn't call out, so the ball's still in play. Keeper comes out and wins that, which is a good thing. Ball gets punted out. Mustine just a little miss and goes behind her, flicks it behind her. Good play there by, I think, number 13, Marlo Zimmerman. Okay, number 12 here for Brandon. New substitutions. That's Ellie Anders with the coming in. So Ellie being a freshman. Ball comes to Shaylee, and number 16 sends the ball across, looking for number 18, Brooklyn Gotzinger. 16 is Maddie Meyer with the cross. The ball gets punted out of bounds, so it looks like it'll be a Brandon throw, and there's some substitutions. So Brandon subbing in some people here, getting some of the freshmen and sophomores some playing time, especially on the outside and on the offensive side. Ball gets thrown in, gives them an opportunity to get a little bit of playing time towards the end of the year. Oh, collision there. Shaylee there gets the ball, plays it back, but not enough. Collides there with 16. Lauren there. Shaylee gets taken a little bit out, but it's going to be out on number 13, Madison Ingalls. It'll be a throw-in for Brandon. Lauren looking for Shaylee. Can't get the ball there. Jefferson, nice little play there by number 36. Just Elise Bullis. Sends the ball out. It's Steen again. She keeps hitting it with the back of the head instead of the front of the head, and the ball keeps flicking back. So we have a throw-in for the Sioux Falls Jefferson team. Steen sends it down the line. And another through ball, trying to get it up high to number 18. Brooklyn Gutzinger wins the ball. Sends it up to Lauren. Oh, no, that's not Lauren. Who's that? Number 11. That's got to be Maria. 11 is Maria Laban. Chloe. Oh, can't get there. A little too much. Good play there. There's Lauren looking for Maria to the outside. She's giving chase. Maybe she can get to it. She does. Oh, but the ball goes out of bounds. So good opportunity there, trying to chase it down, but unable to do so. So we have Jefferson with the throw. Cross comes in. This is dangerous. And I thought Shaylee had it. Again, we want to take, when the ball is in the box, you're just wanting to redirect it, or you just want to take the shot. You don't want to bring it down. We got 3 defenders there. You take it down, and they're going to take the ball away. They're going to be on you right away. So you definitely want to take advantage of taking the shot as the ball comes, so that way you don't give the defense an opportunity to to take the ball or get set or get in front of you. And then you lose your opportunity. You got to be ready. Chloe's there, gives it a header. I think that's 13. Marlo Zimmerman, but that's going to be a foul, and they're going to give it to Jefferson here. So again, Brendan's done pretty well here. Sydney Pollinghorn with the kick for Jefferson. Again, they're trying to get the ball out to where the forwards are. Good job by Shaylee. Sending the ball to the middle. Can't find number 18 there. Brooklyn. Ball comes all the way back. Briley's there. Oh, she's going to get called for the foul. No? No foul? Okay. And there'll be a throw-in for Jefferson. The ball comes back into the middle. Lauren wins that. Back out to Shaylee to the outside, but she's going back into the middle. Let's go to the outside. There you go. Now you've got the run there. Ellie, number 12. Yep, keep going. Sends it out. Looks like number 8 is there. She's just going to clear it out of there. That's Adriana Juarez Ardon. Gets the ball out of there. Lauren with the ball. Shoots it on goal, and nice shot. Shot number 10 for Brandon. Ball just off a Brandon player. Sends it up high. Briley's there. Sends it to the outside, trying to find, is it number 5, Mara Kaiser for Brandon, and just misses her, goes wide, and it'll be a throw-in for Sioux Falls Jefferson. Ooh, they're going to get through. They got through. Number 5 chases her to the outside. Mara back into the middle. Double team. Good job by Austin. Now she's coming out, ready for the shot. Takes a shot on goal and goes wide. What an opportunity for Jefferson. Shot number 3, and that was one of their best opportunities there. That was the captain, number 3, Madison Ingalls, with that shot. Did a great job there. Went through 3 defenders, got to the top of the box, took a shot, and just went wide. But a good opportunity and good work. Just over 8 minutes here. Brandon sends the ball through. Fits right where Lauren was going to be at. Place to Maria. Lauren still with the ball. Still dribbling, goes right out. Takes on number 11, Sydney Polkinghorn. She still got the ball. She can't stop the ball. She tried to stop the ball and couldn't. Poor Lauren after all that work, and the ball goes out of bounds, and it'll be a goal kick for Jefferson. She thought she finally got her. The defender was down. She had the ball. She was just going to stop the ball and then send the cross, and she accidentally tripped, and the ball went out of bounds. So goalkeeper Nora Weaver here, senior, kicking the ball out. See Ellie there. Gets stolen. Lauren, and then nice little ball. Austin wins it in the middle, sends a through ball again. Now for number 11, Maria. Maria still working for that. And the Jefferson player kicks the ball out of bounds. Looks like probably number, can't tell from here. And it looks like possibly 36, which would be Elise Bolas. The ball comes in. Claire has the ball, goes to the outside, back into the middle. Anders is there, sends a through ball here. Number 11, Sydney gets there and gets the ball cleared. So we have Brandon with another throw. Sam comes up, number 11. Stemwhittle with the throw. Looking for number 15 here, Claire Minion. The ball goes out of bounds, another throw. Sam comes up again for another throw. Looking for Reese or Claire. No, there we go. Austin with the shot. Oh, and just misses wide. Just went wide, and that's what you want. You want anything to come down the middle here and the keeper not ready and take those shots from outside the bank, outside the box there. Those are really dangerous because the team doesn't know where it's going. The keeper's coming from near post, needs to readjust, needs to figure out where the goal is. So this is a good opportunity to take a far shot and try to beat her as she tries to establish where she's at on the field. Ball gets played all the way back. Nice little play to Austin. Nelson, Austin tries to go down the line to number 4, Kinsley Trevier, and just can't get the ball through. That goes right to a Sioux Falls Jefferson player. Ooh, collision there with number 16, Braylon Dupert. The ball goes all the way to the other side of the field. And Austin gets the ball cleared out of pressure and just lets everybody get organized, which is what you want. When everybody's running around, just get it out of bounds and get your team organized. Sam challenges that on the outside, so we have Sioux Falls Jefferson with a throw. Sam is there, sends it to the middle looking for Claire. Rebound. There we go. Reese sends it back to the middle to Austin. Still has possession. The ball gets kicked out of its way. The ball gets switched over to number 4. Jefferson still with the ball. 4, but it gets intercepted there by Ellie. Chloe gives chase. Oh, she's got to stop it there. You can't. Ellie. Shot on goal. That's number 4. Good opportunity there for Jefferson. Again, Ellie wants to stop that. Don't let the ball just rebound and then go to someone else. Reese there. Ellie. And now Reese. Austin wins that. Now sends that through ball. Good job there. Good positioning by the defender. Sends it out down the line. Now it's going to cross it. Good block there by Brandon. Sends it out to Reese. Reese with the ball. Looking for someone to pass. Sends it to Sam to the outside. Sam's going to put the wheels on and gets past her. Now she's going to turn her hips, find the corner. There we go. That's perfect. Oh, good opportunity there. Shot number 12. That was a great job by Sam going down the line, and good positioning for Claire. And again, all we want to do is redirect it, but she just redirected right to where the keeper is. Needs to redirect it to the far post, but that was good positioning. Good job, Ellie there, shielding it, passing it back. And Claire now sends the ball. Oh, I thought she was going to send the ball through. She's going to take it herself. And she's going. No pressure from the defender. And that's a goal. That's another goal. Sam, assist by Claire. And number 21, Samantha Stemwhittle with the goal. Fantastic job there. Again, good work. And I thought she was going to make the pass early when number 15 got the ball. And I thought, okay, she's going to make that pass. But nope, Claire did not pass it. She took it all the way. Then she got close to the box, then made that extra pass to the outside. And with just 2:09 left 2 minutes and 9 seconds left. Samantha Stemwettle with the goal. And just broke this game apart here. 5-0. Unbelievable. Not what I was expecting. I was expecting a much closer game. But Brandon's really done a good job of taking shots early and then putting Sioux Falls Jefferson behind the 8 ball here. And then now they've got to commit some people up, and now they're leaving their defense vulnerable. That's another good ball. Oh, unbelievable. Wow. That was a great ball by number 12. Ellie sends a great through ball, and I thought Ellie Anders, when she sent that, I thought the defender was going to step up and intercept it, but she lets the ball go right by. So number 21, Samantha Stemwettle, has a great opportunity, but it gets blocked as she shoots. Now we're looking at corner number 4 in this first half. 12 shots on goal, and this is the 4th corner coming up. Austin sends it in. Wow. Chloe with the shot goes wide. But, wow. And I think they're going to say it deflected off a defender, and it's going to be corner number 5. And now Chloe. No. Is it Chloe going? Yep, I think it is Chloe who's taking that corner. Yep, it is Chloe. Nice pull. Good job. With 4 seconds left. Shot on goal, but it's not going to get through. And again, unbelievable first half. One that I have not seen this year from the Brandon Valley team. Again, Brandon Valley with 12 shots on goal and 5 corners, and they lead 5-0 in this first half. Unbelievable. We haven't seen this many goals from them this year. So it's fun to see here in the last game to get some confidence and get some shots on goal. And again, this is what they want to do as they go into the playoffs, is give themselves a little bit of a chance. So unbelievable. So again, good opportunity for us to thank our sponsors for allowing us to give you this broadcast. The Lynx All-American sponsors: Alliance Communication, Aspen Ridge, Coca-Cola Bottling, Chesterman Company, Midco Communications, Sanford Health, Sioux Valley Energy. The Lynx MVP sponsors is First Dakota National Bank, Rogers Plumbing and Heating, Sanford Health Brandon, and Sanford Health Orthopedic and Sports Medicine. And the Lynx champion sponsors: Alliance Communication, American Family Insurance, Josh Kube Agency, Arrowhead Automotive, Axiom Construction Group, Brandon Ace Hardware, Brandon Lumber Company, Burham and Growing Heating and Air Conditioning, Heartland Funeral Home, Horizon Pet Care, Kiwi Star, Quick Star, Northwest Tire, Sioux Falls Specialty Hospital, Sunshine Food Store, and Today's Family Dentistry. Again, unbelievable those shots early on, as the Brandon Valley Lynx in this first half have just 12 shots on goal, 5 corners, and 5 different people. 5 different players have scored. Claire Minion, Chloe Erickson, Liam Chunky, Kingsley Tervier, Samantha Stimwettle. 5 different players in this game, and a lot of younger players are now in the game. So it's great to have this last game and allowing all these people just have success out on the field. So we'll take a quick break, and then I'll come back, and we'll continue this coverage of this first of 2 of a doubleheader. So I will take a quick break, and we will get back here in a short amount of time. Well, welcome back to the second half of this AA match between the Sioux Falls Jefferson Cavaliers and your Brandon Valley Lynx. And what a first half that was. 12 shots on goal, 5 corners, and 5 different girls scoring for Brandon Valley. Brandon leads 5-0 here at the end of the first half. Getting ready to start the second half here in a couple minutes is just unbelievable. First 3 shots and 2 goals came in right away, and it did not stop. The goals continued to come in. So unbelievable show by our girls. And again, hopefully this gives them a little bit of what they need, a little bit of encouragement as they get to go into the playoffs. Again, they needed to win this game just to make sure that they don't end up dropping and having to play the top 2 teams, which is Harrisburg and Rapid City Stevens, who are ranked up high. At this point, we're 14th, but maybe we can drop down or not drop down, but drop up or move up to from 14th to maybe 13th, and then have to play O'Gorman as opposed to playing Pierre. Again, Rapid City Stevens with a 12-0-1 record, Harrisburg with a 10-1-1 record, Pierre with a 10-2-1 record, and then O'Gorman drops to 8-1-2. So we definitely don't want to be in the bottom 2, 16th and 15th seed, and have to play one of those teams that are right now have done really well throughout the whole season. So we definitely want to have a better game match. So again, Brandon comes out. Pierre is done. We played so good with them the first time around, and if we get to play them again, I thought that was a pretty good matchup. They were pretty young. They had very good skills, but they were very young. Couple freshmen, couple 8th graders on the team. So I think we would match up a little bit better than if we ended up matching up with Harrisburg or Stevens. So again, today's game is the Brandon Valley team here, as they're getting on the east side now by the sun, and they'll be going west. And then we have the Sioux Falls Jefferson team that's going to be on the west side. It's on the right. I'm thinking it's the right side of your TV set, but I'm not sure how it's showing up on your end. But Brandon is now on the field where the sun is going to be up by their eyes, and then Sioux Falls Jefferson is going to be on the west side going east. And so we're looking at the score here, 40 minutes, and it's a 5-0 score. So again, thank you to our sponsors who make this broadcast possible. And this is the last home game unless something crazy happens. But again, the lower seeds have to travel to the upper seeds. And with the Brandon team being ranked 14th, they're going to have to travel to the higher seed. Brandon will get the kickoff here in the second half. Thank you to our sponsors, Alliance Communication, Aspen Ridge, Coca-Cola Bottling, Chesterman Company, Medco Communication, Sanford Health, and Sioux Valley Energy. We also have the MVP sponsors, First Dakota National Bank, Rogers Plumbing and Heating, Sanford Health Brandon, and Sanford Health Orthopedic and Sports Medicines. And we have the referees in place, assistant referees, 40 minutes in the half. Because it's 90 degrees out there, we did have water breaks at the 20-yard mark, so we'll do the sponsors then. The ball goes out to the outside to Sam, and nice job by number 11 there, Sydney Polkenhorn, who shields Sam and allows the goalkeeper to get to the ball. Sam here with the ball, plays it out to Austin, gets the ball taken away from number 4. And that's Ellen Brown. Oh, good job. Nice little poke there by number 3, it looks like, Olivia Putnam for Brandon. Ball goes out wide, and number 15, Mia Puga, gets it clear out to the top, trying to get it to one of their players. Looks like number 5 is out there. Grayson Gertis throws it in. Jefferson with a shot on goal. Good play there by our goalkeeper, Haley Bethke. So it's Sioux Falls Jefferson with the first shot of the second half. Good play there by Reese. Back to Austin. Gives it to Briley. Ball gets taken away by number 35. She's been pretty active. Adeline Ernster sends it out to the outside. Looking for a shot on goal. Gets blocked. And it'll be a corner kick. So 2 shots here back to back. Sioux Falls, Jefferson coming out with a little bit of juice, knowing they got to get back into this game. They got to score, so they're putting a little bit more pressure. Good job there by number 0. Our goalkeeper, Haley Bethke, getting a foot on, getting the ball out wide. Giving Sioux Falls, Jefferson their first corner. Whoa, keeper comes out. The ball gets headed out. Number 4 is there. The ball gets cleared by number 22, Reese. So Jefferson had 4 shots in the first half. Now they've gotten 2 shots in 1 corner here in the first few minutes of the second half. So again, they've almost done half their production already. Reese wins the ball, brings the ball back, plays it back out to Austin. Austin goes out looking for Sam. Little collision there, number 4. Sam's still there. Oh, but passes that on to number 35. Goes out wide looking for number 5, Grayson Gertis, and dribbles the ball out of bounds. So it'll be a throw in for Brandon. Jefferson has had a little bit of problem controlling the ball here. And Brandon's taking advantage of that. Ball goes out to Reese. And number 18, I believe. No, that's Claire, number 15. Good job there by Briley, number 20. Briley Brand goes out of bounds, and it'll be a Sioux Falls Jefferson throw-in. Nice little move there by number 3. She's been pretty active there. Madison Ingalls has been a good player for Jefferson. Throws the ball in. Plays it out to number 5, Grayson Gertis. Ball goes out of bounds. Brandon with the ball here. Throw in. Off the bounds. Good job. Well done. Reese still with the ball. Plays it back to Trevere. Still has the ball. Gets intercepted by number 3 again. Yeah, she's been doing a good job there. Madison had a nice little ball by number 35. And she's been aggressive too. Number 3 and number 35 have been pretty good for Jefferson. They just haven't had enough help. Number 4 comes out and tries to help there, but can't get the ball. Ellen Brown. Ball goes out of bounds, gets cleared by number 11. So it'll be Brandon with the throw. Sam with the throw in, looking for Reese. Plays the ball back. The ball gets cleared. Chloe Erickson is there. Sends the ball down the line, looking for Claire. Reese wins it, plays it back. Good job getting it to the outside to Claire. Miss kick, Sam. Thought Sam was going to go get that. Kinsley Trevere, nice little stop. Plays it out wide. Tries to get it back, but number 3 intercepts it. Oh, bad pass there. Reese with the ball. Sends that through ball. Looking for Sam. She's been good about getting those passes. Sam's shot on goal. Good job by the keeper. Brandon with the first shot in the second half. Good shot by Sam. Goalkeeper well positioned, coming in the near post, making sure that nothing comes through, and did a good job, was in the right position. Sam taking her to the outside again. She's got some speed, and she doesn't seem to poke at the ball or anything. She just kind of lets her go. The ball goes out of bounds, so it'll be a throw-in for Sioux Falls Jefferson. Again, what you're looking for is change of speed and change of direction, not so much just jogging around. It's like you want to get the ball quickly past her and then do a quick sprint around her and then gain possession and block her off. Austin comes out and Reese comes out. Some of the new players. Lauren comes in. And number 24, it looks like Alaya Shunky comes in. Chloe just clears that out. Ball gets placed back. Number 6 playing with the ball here. Claire gives chase. Sam closes in. Ball goes out of bounds. Number 6, Gabriel Johnson with the throw. Ooh, it's a head-on collision. Number 4, and she's on the ground. Yeah, we're going to stop the clock here. There was a major collision with number 24, Alaya Shunky, with number 4, Ellen Brown. And she's on the ground here because it was a big collision. Alaya was just going kind of straight up, and Alaya just came across and just collided there. Hopefully the girl's okay. So again, we just want to make sure everybody's safe out there. And while they're looking at her, we'll go ahead and say thank you to our sponsors. Hopefully she's okay, but yeah, just a little knock here. They came in, collided. Nothing intentional, nothing bad. It's just she was just going for the ball and just a little collision. So the Lynx All-American sponsors: Alliance Communication, Aspen Ridge, Coca-Cola Bottle and Chesterman Company, Midco Communications, Sanford Health, Sioux Valley Energy. The Lynx MVP sponsors: First Dakota National Bank, Rogers Plumbing and Heating, Sanford Health Branded, and Sanford Health Orthopedic and Sports Medicine. Number 4 is walking out, so that's good to see that she's up and about. Good to see that. We definitely don't want anybody injured on the field. Lynx champion sponsors: Alliance Communications, American Family Insurance, Josh Coop Agency, Arrowhead Automotive, Axiom Construction Group, Brandon Ace Hardware, Brandon Lumber Company, Burham and Growing Heating and Air Conditioning, Heartland Funeral Home, Horizon Pet Care, Quick Star, Northwest Tire, Sioux Falls Specialty Hospital, Sunshine Food Store, and Today's Family Dentistry. Again, thank you to our sponsors, our corporate sponsors who make this broadcast possible. Again, Brandon just came out firing right away in this first half, and something we really haven't seen all year or at all. I mean, at least at home. I've been here to all the games, and we haven't seen this type of firepower that they've had in this amount of shots in the first half. Again, 12 shots, 5 corners, and they lead 5-0. Sioux Falls, Jefferson is coming up a little bit stronger here in the second half. They've already had 2 shots in a corner, and Brandon with 1 shot. So again, they're coming a little bit faster. Sam's got a lot of speed here, going around number 6, Gabriel Johnson. And number 35 putting in some pressure, and I think they're going to go with the corner. They're saying that she touched it before it went out of bounds. The referee, the lead referee, is saying it's a goal kick. So he's going to override the assistant referee. So the assistant referee thought that the defender touched it, and the referee saying no, he didn't touch it. So they're going to give him award a goal kick. Sioux Falls Jefferson with the kick. Claire with the ball here, going to the outside, passes it back, trying to find number 6 there, but can't get Morgan Dathy the ball. The ball gets kicked, and it's a Brandon Valley throw in. Ball gets kicked there by number 15, Mia Puga. Ball comes in again. Jefferson with the kick, goes all the way back, and it'll be a throw. Number 20 here, Bradley Brand with the throw for Brandon. Plays it back, sends it out, but the ball goes out of bounds. So it'll be Sioux Falls Jefferson ball. So Jefferson came out a little stronger here in the second half, and they've had a couple opportunities here. They would like to at least get one and get back in the game. Lauren wins that. Sends the ball across to number 24, Alaya. Ball goes out. Number 22, Meg. Off number 11, Sydney Polkenhorn. Claire with the ball. Sends the ball across looking for Lauren. Can't get the ball to her. Number 30 gets the ball cleared. Briley able to control that. Sends it back out to the far post to Trevier. Kinsley Trevier. And the ball gets cleared by the Jefferson midfielder. Looks like possibly number 35, who's been pretty active. Oh, that's number 36. So 35 is on the outside, 36 is on the inside. 36 is Elsie Bullis, or Elise Bullis. They're going to call a foul. So they're going to give him a kick here. Chloe comes up to the ball, and it's at the top of the 18. Well, I wouldn't say the top, to the outside of the 18. So they'll set up a wall. And again, one of the things that the players do a lot is they crowd the keepers and they crowd the goal area, and they shouldn't be so close to the goal area. We'll see what Chloe does here, if she sends a cross or she shoots on goal. Looks like she's going for the far post and goes high. So probably should send the cross there from that angle. It's kind of hard to get it in, but I mean, she scored from the corner, so I mean, she sees those and she sees the possible. We see the impossible, she sees the possible. And it's a goal kick here since it went out on the end line. Jefferson with the kick. Lauren there. Wins the ball, sends it out wide, gets intercepted. Nice little 1-2, finds the forward. Good job. But the ball gets intercepted by Reese. No, that's not Reese, that's 3, so that would be Ellen. Ball goes all the way to the keeper. The keeper is able to get that without a problem. Gives it a punt. We are having a lot more of the younger players playing after the lead here. So people that we normally see in the game is not, they're not in at this moment. So Lauren plays out to the outside, gets the ball back to her. Gets intercepted, but plays it back to number 3, which is the person I was talking about, and it's Olivia Putnam there. Chloe sends the ball out wide, looking for Claire. Claire goes in there and wins the ball with her aggressiveness. Sam's there, plays it back. Meg sends the ball back to the middle. Nobody's there since Claire came all the way over here. 3 gives chase again. Olivia Putnam in the middle. .35, nice little player there for Jefferson, but that goes too far. Tries to send the through ball, but again, one of the things that we notice here is that when you're playing on turf, if they play on grass and then they come here on turf, they're expecting the same results, and you're not going to get the same results. The ball just is way... The grass is so much shorter and it's crusted to the outside, so when the ball goes and gets played to the outside, it's just going to continue to roll. So it's not like the regular grass where the grass is going to kind of stop the ball. Here it's just going to continue to roll. So the passes have to be played more to feet, otherwise you're not going to get the ball to the player. It's just going to bounce out of bounds or roll out of bounds. Good play there by number 13, Shaylee. Madison sends it down the line looking for Shelly Arredondo, but the ball goes out of bounds. So number 6 here, Abril Johnson for Jefferson, throws it in. Again, good play there by number 13, not to touch the ball. So Marlo Zimmerman, so it'll be a throw in, and now she lets that one go off her leg, off her thigh. So we'll have Brandon with the throw. Chloe Erickson looking for the ball. Nice throw all the way out. And again, that's what you want because look, you just gained 5, 10, 15, 18 yards in that throw. So you're moving yourself down the line, which is what you want. So don't play back, play forward. There we go. And that's what you want. Find the gap and then have someone run into that gap. Meg's giving chase. Play back. Now sends the through ball, but might be a little too much. Goes right to the keeper. The keeper says thank you very much. Okay, Tavir there. She's going to let that go. It went off the Sioux Falls Jefferson player, so it'll be a throw-in for Brandon. Ball comes in. Lauren plays it back. Madison looking to pass it back into the middle. Lauren's there looking for Claire. Claire's looking. Lauren's going to get to the ball. And there's the shot from number 4. And Kinsley Tavir puts that way above the goal area. So 4 minutes here, 4.5. And we should get another water break here. And we'll be down to the last 20 minutes. Jefferson with the goal kick. Lauren is there. Oh, nice little touch by Claire. Tavir now. Oh, and it goes through. Oh, they're trying to clear it. Oh. Sting goes past. Was it Shaylee goes past? Was it Shaylee? I think, yeah, Shaylee went past the ball. Good tackle there by Chloe on number 13. On Marlo Zimmerman. I don't know if she's calling a foul or she's doing a throw-in. She's doing a throw-in because they're doing substitutions. So we have a throw-in for Sioux Falls Jefferson. Again, good play there. Clean play by Chloe Erickson. Nice throw. Gets headed back out. Ball gets kicked out of bounds, and that should be a Brandon ball. That went off the Sioux Falls Jefferson player. Shaylee sends the ball. Gets intercepted by number 4, but goes a little too aggressive, and the ball goes out of bounds. Ellen Brown trying to get it through, but dribbles out of bounds. A little too much of a touch. Chloe Erickson with the throw. We have some more substitution. We got a Brandon player. Number 4 comes out. And we've got 3 for the Sioux Falls Jefferson team coming back in. Lauren there giving chase. Number 3 has been a pretty good player for Jefferson. Nice little, just gets her off. Nice little footwork again. Just little pullback passes and dangerous play there by number 8, I think. Whoa, collision there. 11 goes flying. 11 is Marie Laban. She's still on the ground. Oh, she's tying her shoe. Back up. Oh, that was Madison. Yeah, that was Madison who went to the ground. So that would have been 19. They're going to call a foul there when she went down. So we've got, is that Chloe Erickson with the kick? Again, looking for something out there. Or is she shooting on goal? No, looks like she's shooting on goal. Wow. Great shot. I didn't know she was going to get it all the way that far, but she did. And great save by the keeper. Fantastic job. Nora Weaver coming up strong and getting that up in the air, high pointing that ball. Great job. So if you saw the first part of the game, she was able to handle one of those hot ones and it went right over her head. She actually ran, kind of moved up and then realized that it was behind her and jumped back, but it was too late. The ball had already gone back. So that's a major issue, you know, with balls in the air, if you misjudge them, it's better to go back because you can always go forward. But going forward and then trying to react back, it's harder jumping backwards to try to get to the ball. It's easier for you to be back and coming up. So good play there by the keeper, not letting the ball go behind her. Good play by number 35. Edelyn Ernstner has been doing a really good job today. Between 35 and 3, they've been doing pretty good on the offensive side. Chloe sends it right back into the middle. There's number 3. She's got the badge. That's going to be a foul. Austin, is it Austin number 13? It's Shaylee number 13. Shelly Arredondo causes the foul there, gives a push. Jefferson with the ball there. Free kick. And again, we're past the 19 time frame, so this would have been a good time to call water break at the 19 mark with a foul. That would have been the perfect opportunity to say, let's stop and we can start the game at this point. There you go. You can stop right now too. That they should give him a water break right here as the ball goes out of bounds. So let's see. They're doing substitutions. Maybe he doesn't know what time it is. But 18:56, or they're just going to not give him a break. Oh, throws it in. Nice ball to number 18 there. Brooklyn Getzinger. Ball comes all the way across to Shaylee. Shaylee's giving chase. Good job there by the defender. Just shielding it and letting the ball go out of bounds there. Number 27, I believe it is. It's Kayla Reuter. Ellie sends it back into the middle off number 11. So it'll be Brandon throw after it goes off the back of Sydney Polkinghorn. Number 11 for Jefferson. Again, off number 13 there. Off Shaylee's foot. So we have a throw in for Jefferson. She wins the ball back, sends the ball across. This could be danger here. Maria's coming. Oh, she just kind of gives it a kick. Number 8. It looks like it's Adriana Juarez Ardon, senior there for Jefferson. Gets the ball kicked out of bounds. So they're going to get a corner here for Brandon. Brandon with 3 shots and now the first corner of the second half. Had 5 corners in the first half. This is the first corner of the second half. So Jefferson's done a much better job here. There we go. Shot. Lauren's there. Here comes. And the shot on goal. And it goes over. It's a goal. Number 5. Number 5 with the goal. Mara Kaiser. Mara Kaiser, number 5 with the shot on the outside. The ball comes back in the middle. Number 5. Fantastic job. Again, Mara Kaiser. Yes, number 5. Mara Kaiser. Write it down. Unbelievable. And that's what we talk about. When you have corners and set plays, it's unbelievable how many times goals are going in during this time frame. So again, you want to be around the box. So it's imperative for defenders. You got to get the ball. It's got to be cleared up, out, and away. It's got to get it out of danger, because you put it anywhere around the middle and you basically give the other team an opportunity to come in and just smack it back into the goal. So again, it's something that we as coaches over and over re-emphasize. Don't kick the ball back into the middle. Get it out of here. Make sure it goes out of bounds and let the team reset. Well, when everybody's running like that, it becomes very difficult. So again, Ms. Kaiser here does a fantastic job. Doesn't take the time to sit down, to relax, to set it up. The ball's coming. She sets and she shoots as the ball comes. And with that extra juice, able to put that back in the goal area and scores. And now Brandon leads 6-0. Unbelievable. Good job there by Chloe winning that ball. Goes still to the outside. Oh, It's still in. And there's a cross. Wow. Great job by Jefferson moving the ball all the way from the defense, all the way to the offense, down to the line, and back to the cross. And if number 0, Haley Bethke, does not get that, that could probably be in a goal. So great job by Jefferson moving the ball all the way from the defensive side all the way up. And great job by Haley on the goalkeeping side to make sure that they intercepted that. Young players here. You got 18. Brooklyn Getzinger, a junior. We've got Shaylee, number 13, Arredondo, and she's another junior, so a couple juniors in there. You got number 5, Mara Kaiser, who's on the field there, and she's a junior, so 3 juniors now that came in off the bench, getting some play time and getting some experience. But unbelievable. What's amazing is there's 6 goals, and guess what? 6 different players have scored. 6 different players. Claire Minion, Chloe Erickson, Alaya Chunky, Kinsley Tervier, Samantha Steenwettle, and now Mara Kaiser. 6 different people have scored in this game. Unbelievable. Chloe Erickson with the throw. Maria gives chase, keeps the ball in the field of play. They're going to get a foul there on Maria on number 11, Sydney Polkenhorn. So it'll be a Sioux Falls Jefferson kick. We're under 15 minutes left here in this second half. Ball comes all the way across. We got Chloe there. Ball gets played back to number 3. Doesn't get that. Maria with the ball. Plays back to Reese. Reese still with the ball. Ball goes out of bounds. Throw in Brandon. They're going to give them a substitution, which normally you don't sub the other team when red has the ball. White isn't allowed to sub, but they're going to grant the sub. But normally, if a red player is subbing, then a white player can sub. But your team has to have possession of the ball to be able to sub. And again, the reason for that, they don't want the other team to use a slow tactic. So you have to have possession to be able to sub. But they're going to let you do it. Plays all the way back. Oh, the ball gets stolen by number 4. Keep her together, keep it there. Ball goes back into the middle, gets cleared. Good job there by the defensive player, number 13, Marlo Zimmerman for Sioux Falls Jefferson. Ball gets played and it goes up, looking for the forward, but ain't going to get there because Haley's there first. So we've got number 16 giving chase there. Number 16 is Braylon Dupert. And here we go. Ball goes all the way to the back here. Number 15 gives the kick. That's Maya Puga. And we've got Brandon with a throw. Ball gets played back. Sends it to Reese. Reese plays it back. Goes out to Maria. So lots of players there. You got number 3, Olivia Putnam. You've got Ellie. You've got Maria. You've got Shaylee Arredondo. You got a lot of players that normally don't play starting roles, and they're all on the field right now, so it's good for them to get some experience. Ball goes out again. Keeper needs to come out. She will. And no harm done there. Number 16 gives chase. Braylon Dupert, but Healy's going to be able to punt that out of there, out of danger. Reese there with the ball. Ellie gives chase there. Ball forces her to the outside. Tervier is there on the outside. Kinsley. Good job, Jefferson, keeping possession. Sends the square pass. Sends a through ball, number 3, who's been kind of one of their main players. 35 and 3 has been all over the place on the midfield and offensive side. On the backside, you got number 11, who's been really good out there. Sydney Polkenhorn has been everywhere back there. Oh, number 4 is coming through. Ball goes wide. Number 6, it looks like Morgan Dathy to the outside. More substitutions here for Jefferson. Sioux Falls Jefferson here with a throw-in. Brandon kicks the ball out of bounds. Brandon with the ball. Nice pass. Oh, gets the ball taken away by number 3. Did a good job. Takes it away from Reese. Throw in Brandon. Looking for Kinsley Trevere. She has the ball. Gets kicked out of bounds. So we've got Jefferson with the ball. Plays it to the midfielder. Good play to the outside. Could have taken a little touch, but still in play. Number 35, she's been the other person with the ball. Good player, hustle player, plays the ball back. Meg sends it up, looking for Maria. Maria is pretty fast there. The ball gets hit by the Jefferson player, so we've got Brandon with the throw here. Number 12, Ellie Anders with the throw in. Needs to make sure she goes over her head. Might be getting called for it. Shot on goal from quite a while out, so nothing too dangerous for the goalkeeper, Nora Weaver, who just had a phenomenal save here just a little bit ago. Again, Brandon with 4 shots on goal compared to their 12 that they had in the first half. Here you're looking at under 9 minutes left in the second half. Good little spin. Oh, but just dribbles out of bounds, unable to keep it in play. So that's kind of been kind of a problem that they've had there. Number 27, is that 27? It's a little far. No, it's number 29. So both teams, I think, freely substituting now. We got Chloe with the ball. Again, scored the second goal from quite a ways out. So Chloe sending a cross. I don't think she's going to shoot, but you never know. There's a cross off the bounce. There's the bounce. Good job, Jefferson. Nice little pass, but can't. There we go. There's a shot on goal. And just goes wide. So Brandon with the 5th shot there. Just a little wide. Jefferson with the goal kick. Good play by Reese. Can't control the ball off the side of the foot there for Jefferson. Who's that? That's 13. Yep, so that's Marlo Zimmerman with the clear there. Chloe Erickson with the throw in. Again, down the line, that's good. And she kicks it out. So again, 5-10, gained 12 yards in that throw. Moving downfield. Send it down the line. There we go. Again. There you go. And the ball goes through. Reese is getting there. She's going to get the ball. She's going to send the cross. Oh, nice little stop. Sends the ball on the ground. Oh, Maria was waiting for it, but good job by number 15. Mia Puga gets there first and intercepts that ball that was going right to Maria. Good play there by Reese, but sets up another corner. So this would be corner number 2 in the second half. 5 corners in the first half, and now the second corner of the second half. So that's 7 corners. And again, we talked about how many of the goals are scored on corners and free kicks. And we've seen that today. So here we go. Chloe Erickson with the kick. Right in the middle. Reese, wow, good job. That was the first one, really, that Reese has put that one on goal, and the keeper comes up with a big save. Wow, that was right where it needed to be, and Reese came out on fire and just met that right where it needed to, and the keeper was at the right place at the right time and had a great save. Chloe back out for another corner, so now corner number 3 here in the second half. And here they come. And Reese goes again. It goes over, but somebody's there. Sends it back into the middle. Oh, keeper wins that. Good job, keeper, coming out and winning that ball. But that save for the keeper was phenomenal, and that was a great header for Reese. Fight there by number 16, Braylon Dubert, and number 20, Briley Brand. Some substitution here. Just about 5 minutes left in the game. We've got quite a few of the younger players coming in and the older players going out again, giving the younger players an opportunity to get some playing time, as the score is 6-0 right now. So they're emptying the bench, letting all the younger players get a little bit of play time. Briley out there, gets the ball touched out of bounds, so it'll be a throw in for Jefferson. Nice little touch play. Oh, it's going to be a foul, and that's going to be a penalty kick. That's going to be a penalty kick. Is it outside the box? Yep. Okay. Fantastic. I'm glad it was outside. They're going to call it right outside the box. It was so close. Woo! So again, getting a little too active there. And again, you don't want to foul them inside the box. So I'm glad they fouled them outside and not inside the box, but it was close. I don't know where Jefferson is standing. I don't know why they wouldn't put someone closer there. Alsteen with the header. Jefferson with the ball, plays it back. Marie intercepts it, and now they're going the other direction. And Marie's pretty fast there, so now she's outrunning 2 defenders. Now they got the 3rd defender coming and helping. Good job laddering. There we go. Take your shot. There's a shot. Oh, and just saves it. Number 13 with a phenomenal shot there. And I thought maybe he's going to get it over. He's going to chip her. And it just goes wide. Good play by number 0, Nora Weaver, for the Sioux Falls Jefferson team, who's able to pull that out to the outside and keep it from going in. We've got Austin, number 14, Nelson with the corner number 4 here in the second half. Puts it in the middle, and Jefferson flicks it accidentally. Normally they want to send it back out and away, but flicks it backwards, but it goes out of bounds. Chloe's out of the game, so Austin goes to the other end now. So she'll kick, corner kick number 5, with Chloe Erickson out of the game. She's putting the ball in the wrong side of the flag. And another corner. So we'll have to help her with that. So normally if you're a right-footed kicker, the flag is going to be in your way. So you want to put the ball, you see where she's putting the ball? You don't want it on that side because the flag's in your way. So normally you put the ball on the opposite side. So when you kick it with the right, the flag's not in your way. But we'll have to help her. That tells you that she kicks the ball from the other side of the flag. So when it comes to this side, she doesn't know what to do. But that's okay. We'll have fun with her. But you can tell Chloe takes the shots from that side, and Alsteen takes it from the other because she doesn't know where to put the ball. But it's okay. We still like her. She's still in the Brandon team. Okay. She's having a pretty good game. There he goes. Shaylee there, gives chase. Madison, number 19. Again, a sophomore. Madison Morel. Getting a lot of new players right now. 35, she's been pretty good here for Jefferson. Just kicks the ball out of bounds there. Adeline Ernster. Why is it a kick? Oh, she's going to throw it in. Madison with a big throw there. Everybody was pretty happy to see that. And the ball gets kicked out of bounds. So we've got 45 seconds left in the game here. Brandon with the throw. Again, what an exciting game to have here at the end. Your last home game. 6 people scoring. A lot of excitement here as they go into the playoffs. They're going to make the playoffs, so that's good. So again, if we can just get a good draw and hopefully things go well. And again, this hopefully gives them some encouragement that they can score if they take shots on goal. So hopefully they can get some aggressiveness and some confidence after this game to take more shots. So again, 10 seconds here, rest of the game. Jefferson gets the ball cleared, 14 takes a shot. And that is going to be the game. Unbelievable game. Again, I did all 7 games for Brandon Valley, and they had not scored this many goals in a home game this whole year. So it's fantastic to see them do well. So again, thank you for joining us for today's broadcast, and hope that you can come out and support our Brandon Valley Lynx soccer teams as they go into the playoffs. Again, check the South Dakota High School Activities Association website to get the dates and times when the soccer games are going to be. And then again, support both the boys and the girls. Again, look in the brackets. You're going to be able to find the dates and times when they're going to be playing. And so again, do support our Brandon players. Again, life lessons that you learn playing in team sports, so it's always a good thing to support them. And again, part of life, sometimes you are up high, sometimes you are down low. Right now, our game season didn't go the way we had it planned, but this is a great way to end the season with a major high. And so here comes the Brandon players coming over here. Hopefully we give them a big round of applause after a great game that they had here. They're going to huddle up, and they're going to make their way to the stands. Brandon Valley's last home game of 2025. Again, the lower seeds travel to the upper seeds, and them being a lower seed, most likely they will not have a home game going forward. But you never know, but probably not. Again, thank you to our sponsors who make this broadcast possible. Lynx All-American sponsors, Alliance Communication, Aspen Ridge, Coca-Cola Bottling, Chesterman Company, Midco Communication, Sanford Health, Sioux Valley Energy. The Lynx MVP sponsors, First Dakota National Bank, Rogers Plumbing and Heating, Sanford Health of Brandon, Sanford Health Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. And the Lynx champion sponsors, Alliance Communications, American Family Insurance, Josh Koob Agency, Arrowhead Automotive, Axum Construction Group, Brandon Ace Hardware, Brandon Lumber Company, Burham and Gruen Heating and Air Conditioning, Heartland Funeral Home, Horizon Pet Care, Quick Star, Northwest Tire, Sioux Falls Specialty Hospital, Sunshine Food Store, and Today's Family Dentistry. Again, thank you to our sponsors who make this broadcast possible. And again, I'm Bobby Rodriguez. I'm going to take a brief break here in between the games, and we will be ready to give you the second part of our doubleheader as the Brandon Valley boys team will play the Sioux Falls Jefferson Cavaliers here next in this doubleheader. Again, amazing game, unbelievable game. And girls' final score, Jefferson 0, Brandon Valley 6. Wow. So again, I'm going to take a quick break here, and then we'll continue. And again, thank you for watching the first part of this doubleheader in this Lynx TV and YouTube broadcast. Again, we'll see you in a little bit. Welcome to today's Soccer Double A match between the Sioux Falls Jefferson Cavaliers and the Brandon Valley Lynx. I'm Bobby Rodriguez, and I'm glad you're able to join us for this high school broadcast. Wow, what a awesome first game. If you missed it, this is the second game of a doubleheader, and the Gals just won 6-0. Unbelievable by six different players. It's fantastic. It is the last home game, so they're saying thank you to the parents, and the seniors are coming out, as you can look on the field. So it looks like the players are giving flowers to the parents, thanking them for the great season that they've had. Again, it's going to be a tough game on paper. When you look at this game, it's not going to be an easy one for Brandon Valley. This is the Sioux Falls Jefferson Cavaliers coming into this home field for the Brandon Valley at a 9-1-2 record, so they're really, really good. They're ranked second in the seed point standings. Brandon Valley comes in with a 4-4-5 record and are ranked 13, so there's definitely a big break there between how good Brandon is coming into the game. They've been in a lot of games, but really close games. Jefferson has won the majority of those. Brandon's had quite a few ties there, 5 ties this season. So again, hard to believe that we're already playing our last home game of the season, but Brandon Valley just needs to continue to do what they've been doing throughout the season, score early, play good defense, and hopefully we can get towards the end of the game. We're still in the game, and we can win. So again, we've had some errors there towards the end with some inexperience, and so hopefully we can clear that up here as we're getting close to the end of the season, and we can end up in a high note. And again, we want to continue to win, because the higher the standings, then the lower the seed we're going to end up playing. Right now ranked 13th, well, 16, 15, 14, 13, so we'll be playing the fourth best team. So again, the more you win, the higher you go, the better odds is of who you're going to end up playing. So we'll have to see after the game to see where the standings are and see who we're going to be playing. Sioux Falls Jefferson's wearing kind of the green, white, and black jerseys here. I don't know if these are their jerseys or their practice jerseys. It looks like they're their jerseys. So they got the green shorts and the white shirts with the black numbers. Cavaliers is being coached by Steve Hirsch, and assistant coaches Ryan Mix and Byron Ochoa. The Brandon Valley soccer team is wearing their standard black and red uniforms. It looks mostly black today. And Brandon Valley is being coached by Chris Slimmer. Assistant coaches Tucker Loosbrock, Brock Hansen, Jordan Henderson, and Gilly Fangwilly. And so we've got 2 minutes left, so good opportunity for us to say thank you to our sponsors who make this broadcast possible, and then we'll go into our player introductions. Since this is the second game, we won't be doing the national anthem. The national anthem was played in the first game. So while they finish the players, the senior players here, thanking the parents for a great season and the support that they've had, we'll take the time to say thank you to our corporate sponsors who make this broadcast possible. Again, this is their 7th game of the season here, a home game, so it's been a fantastic year. Glad to be a part of it, and just thankful to everyone who comes and supports them. Again, our Lynx All-American sponsors: Alliance Communication, Aspen Ridge, Coca-Cola Bottling, Chesterman Company, Midco Communications, Sanford Health, and Sioux Valley Energy. The Lynx MVP sponsors: First Dakota National Bank, Rogers Plumbing and Heating, Sanford Health Brandon, Sanford Health Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. And the Lynx champion sponsors: Alliance Communication, American Family Insurance Josh Koob Agency, Arrowhead Automotive, Axiom Construction Group, Brandon Ace Hardware, Brandon Lumber Company, Burham and Gruen Heating and Air Conditioning, Heartland Funeral Home, Horizon Pet Care, Quick Star, Northwest Tire, Sioux Falls Specialty Hospital, Sunshine Food Store, and Today's Family Dentistry. Again, thank you to our sponsors who make this broadcast possible. And you can see quite a few, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 seniors here. Hard to believe that they're already seniors. Some of them I've known for quite a while. and I've coached a few of them, so it's been good to be a part of this. And so again, if you see them out there, thank them for a great season and support them as they continue the playoffs here. And again, we won't know until the last of the games. I'm expecting right now they'll be playing the fourth place team and possibly the fifth place, depends on today's win. But this is not going to be an easy game, I'll tell you that. With Jefferson coming in with just few losses and more to gain than to lose, they don't want to lose this game so they can enter the playoffs at a high. So it's going to be a tough game for Brandon here. But they always tend to play good here, so we're hoping for a good showing here. Um, the lanes, our scoreboard still says 6-0 from our first game. Just got reset to 0-0, and we'll put 40 minutes in there, and then we'll get ready here. The referees and assistant referees are in the middle of the field waiting for the players to get over there. Then they'll walk and do the player introductions. Yeah, it would be really nice to get a win, but it's going to be a tough one. Here comes the players. So we'll let the PA person give us our lineup and the names of the referees, and then we'll get started. All right, player introductions are done. And we've got Brandon on the west side going to the east from right to left. I think that's how, at least that's how we see it on our end. We'll see how it shows on your TV screen. And then we've got the Sioux Falls Jefferson team on the east side going from left to right. So going from east to west. So we'll see. I'm not sure if it shows flipped on your screen, but that's how we see it on our end. Getting ready for this game. It's going to be fantastic. And again, we're hoping for Brandon to come out strong, because Jefferson does have a pretty good team. So waiting to see where everybody's going to be positioned. And See who the playmakers are. Got 10, 2, and 7 in the middle there. It's like 10 is on the outside, 7 is in the middle, 2. It's the biggest thing, trying to figure out where everybody's going to be at. 47 is on the outside. '21, Tate. And where we go. So Brandon with the kickoff at the first half. Ball gets played to the middle there. Ball gets brought back down, plays it out to wide. Gets intercepted there. Number 47 with the throw. Takes it away from number 2 there. We'll figure out who everybody is. Ball gets played out back. Ellis gives chase. That's there. Ray keeps possession. Looking. Oh, tries to find number 8, but he ran away. Caden Schmidt. So there's a foul there. So we got 4 and 5. Trying to get everybody's name and find out where everybody's at. Brandon with the kick. Cleared there by number 21, Tate. Ball gets outside. Mack is there. Gets the ball to the outside. Plays it to number 47, Gaddy Kawaka. Or it's Kawaja. Ball goes out of bounds here. Ball gets played back to the outside. 27 is to the outside over there. Plays to number 47. Gaddy's going to send the cross. Gets touched by Mack. So it'll be a corner for Jefferson here. First corner of the first half. Who goes? Number 10, it looks like Kevin Ochoa with the corner. Sends it too far. Goes all the way. It's going to go out of bounds. So Ochoa with the kick, but just goes completely out. Brandon has possession. Ray with the ball. Plays it to Rory Davis. Jefferson with the ball. Looking. Passing back. Passing to 21, Tate Carlson. Places all the way back to number 4, Jackson Warnke. Jefferson still with the ball. Assistant referee's going to call that. Kevin Ochoa. So again, don't pressure. Don't crowd the keeper. They put on the 18. It's fantastic. Ball gets cleared. Good job, Lennox, getting the ball out of there. Again, nobody's there, so no harm. Again, if everybody was right by his area, then it would have been a lot harder. He would have been shielded, so good job. Jefferson that's a nice throw. Tucker there. Oh, can't control the ball there, and the ball goes out of bounds. Gives him a second corner there. You got number 7, it looks like, which is the center forward, Oakley McMillan. The kick on the ground. Gets cleared there by Thad. He's going to get a foul there. Trying to see where everybody's 41 is out there. Ray's there, gets the ball played out to number 5. Ray still has the ball. Take him to the outside. Oh, can't get past him. Kevin there, but dribbles the ball out of bounds. Gives the ball back. Looking for Thad. Thad's open. Sends across. That's a good ball. Oh, good idea. Hudson goes to the ball. And he's going to get a corner. Should be a corner for Brandon. It's Brandon with the first corner. There it goes. It's right there, Thad. Shoot it in the goal. Put it in the goal. There you go. And good opportunity there. The ball keeps getting blocked right in the top of the box there. Couple shots on goal, but gets blocked. Another corner. So Brandon with the second corner after I would give him 1 shot, possibly 2 shots there, but gets blocked. Good play there by the goalkeeper, Caden Johnson. Plays out to the back there. Brandon needs to pay attention instead of just to clear off his mark off. Ball gets played. Mack is there. Mack just kicks it out of bounds. Good idea there. You got Kevin Ochoa coming back, giving chase, so we definitely don't want to get caught with the ball there. Ball goes in, looking for number 7, or Kevin. Good shield. Bombers, but it went out of bounds on Brandon, so it gives Jefferson their 3rd corner. Again, we don't want to be too lax in giving all these corners. Want to get the ball out to the outside and make them do a throw in instead of a corner. So here's number 3 corner for Jefferson in a short amount of time here. That's a bad corner, so can we get the ball out? There you go. Shot on goal, it just goes crazy, but nobody chases the ball. Ray's there, forces them back. Kevin, there we go, touch Brandon. So it'll be Kevin with the throw in. Don't foul him inside the box. Don't foul him inside the box. Good clear there, way to double them. I think it was number 3 there, Sidney Matson with the clear. Again, don't foul at the top of the box. That gives chase, forces them back to number 4, Jackson Warnke, sends it all the way across to Eli Bloom. And it gets intercepted. Take your shot. Yeah. Oh, can't get it up in the air there. Nice shot on goal, but again, it's got to go up higher. When you see when you intercept the ball like that, they're not ready, so you want to do a quick counter. There you go. Kevin controls the ball out of bounds. Mack with the throw. Kevin there gets it out to, or he just kicks the ball. We need a little bit more possession there. Sidney, good job. Number 4, Aaron Tucker with the clear there. And it'll be Jefferson throw. Plays it behind Ellis. Ball gets, Kevin tries to go around Kevin. Kevin tries to go around. Now there, Kevin. The ball goes out of bounds there. Number 2, Alice Parker trying to go over and goes just out of bounds. Still everybody kind of getting their touches in. Max sends it through looking for Thad. Rory there looking for Ellis. Control the ball. There we go. Ball gets taken away, but Ray's there. Nice little 1-2 move to the outside, but gets rid of the ball. Wins the ball back. Oh, he's going to get called for the hold. He grabbed his hand, so he's going to get called for that. Okay, hit it out. Nice little ball there. Off the bounds. Kevin is there. Sends it to Ray. Ray sends a through ball. They're not really running. Just kind of lax there. Number 6. Not 6. 8. Jaden Schmidt needs to be ready for those. Ball gets played back. Where's nobody marking him? Goes to the outside. Nice little move. Sends him down the line. Kevin's there, but Sydney's coming. Lennox gives the clear. Throw in Jefferson. Oh, 2 people go to the ball. I can't do that. Oh. Good play there by number 4, Aaron Tucker. Good defensive play there by Jefferson. Tries to play back into the middle. Good play there by Sydney. Forces him back. Ball comes across. Kevin's there. Good job, Kevin. Nice little pass to Ray. You got Thad. Oh, it gets intercepted. Number 4 comes to the ball. Thad just lets it there. And number 4 intercepted the ball. Jackson Warnke read the pass and intercepted it. Went to the ball instead of waiting for it. Good little play there by the midfielder. Number 27. Can't control it here, and the ball goes out of bounds. We have a substitution. Number 8 goes out, and number 12, Abansaba, comes in. Mac just touches the ball. Sends the ball out of bounds. Jefferson with the kick. Good play there by number 2, Alice Parker, but can't retain possession. The ball goes out of bounds, and they're going to say it's Brandon Ball. Okay. So we have throw in Ray on the throw, looking for Thad. Looking for... Oh, had an opportunity there. Good play by the defender. Oh, good play for Kevin. Kevin's looking for the through ball. Tries to find him, goes wide. Speedy player. The ball gets in. The ball gets kicked out of bounds, and it'll be a throw in. Is it going to give him a corner? Looks like it's going to give him a corner. So I thought it was a throw, but he's going to say it's a corner. I couldn't tell if it went on this side of the flag or not, but they're claiming it's a corner. So that would be Jefferson's 4th corner of this first half. Whoa. Brandon's got it clear. Wow, shot on goal. That pretty hard shot and high, but that was Brandon's had 2 players right in the same area there and couldn't hit the ball out of there. You definitely want to make sure one of them comes out or the keeper calls it out. but it was right in the top of the box. Either one could have gotten it, or the goalkeeper, and miscommunication and almost cost them. He had a shot on goal, but it went high. Okay, somebody's got to go to the ball here. Again, somebody's got to go to the ball. Kind of a lot of watching. Nice little play. Hudson with the ball. Sends the ball looking for Thad, but plays behind him. Oh, got to get a little bit better pass there. Number 10, Rory Davis there. Too much height. It goes up in the air and then takes too long to bring the ball down. So you're looking for speed of play. You got to be able to play faster on the ground. Max give chase here. It's going to give him another. It's going to give him a goal kick. It's saying that the kick went off the defender, or the forward. Went off the forward, and he's going to call it a goal kick. And we have substitutions here, which I think those are kind of interesting thing here when you sub all three of them at the same time with the younger players. Sometimes you become a little vulnerable here, subbing all the subs at the same time, but we'll see how they do here. Off the bounce, that is there. Sends the ball over. Sends the ball back into the middle to Ray. Ray sends the ball, looking for Thad. Gets intercepted. Max sends the ball out to Ray, picks it up there. Can't keep it with possession, so number 27 sends a through ball. Can't get to the ball. The ball went around them. Again, Jefferson, you can see speed of play. Number 2, Alice Parker, gets the ball out of bounds. As you can see, they have quite a bit of speed there. They definitely change the speed there for number 40 and number 19. Anthony Hernandez Barrera. Keeper comes out, gets the ball. Lennox, good job. Ball gets cleared. Again, Brandon needs to try to get to that ball here. Nice ball to Thad. Can't control the ball, gives it right back. Ball goes out of bounds there. Number 19 touches it out of bounds. Anthony Hernandez Barrera. Throw in. Yeah, send them up high. Again, assistant referees basically in all the calls. Kevin with the kick here. Oh no. Oh, give him another corner again. This is a conversation we have all the time. You can't stop the ball inside the box. You cannot. You cannot stop the ball inside the box. The ball has to be cleared, so it's got to be up, out, and away. When the ball comes, you have to one-time it and just get it out. Don't kick it back into the middle. Kick it to the outside. There's that hit the yellow bar. So that is a goal kick. But again, Brandon they have to get to the ball. It seems like Jefferson definitely wants it more, and they tend to go to the ball. Brandon's kept looking, so we got to do something about that. We can't keep looking at the ball. We have to go to the ball. Okay, there we go. Had an opportunity there and just went by. Jefferson still with the ball. It's intercepted. Nice ball back in, raised there. No foul. Gonna continue playing. Had two guys running through the line. Nobody out wide. Ball gets kicked out of bounds. Again, nice little play here. Almost got through. Great job by number 4, Aaron Tucker, getting the ball out of there. Otherwise, we had two guys running through with the ball coming to them. Nice little play. I mean, they're playing to the outside. It's nothing new. Oh. Good job. Good play by Sid. Nice little play. Oh, that was a good ball. Good shield there by number 4, Jackson Warnke. That could have gone around them, but didn't. That was a pretty decent ball. And Jefferson still with the ball. Have had good possession. There's a shot. Gets blocked by number 3, Sidney Matson. So Jefferson with the throw. Jefferson definitely putting some pressure here. A little bit quicker, more possession. Brandon's got to take advantage of some counterattacks, and we got to get to the ball. Oh. Sidney fouled the player here, probably number 4, Jackson. And it was Jackson Warnke playing good defense. So again, we need to make sure that they set the wall right and make sure that he can see the goal from his area. Make sure he can see the wall. Make sure that so the wall should be placed to the left, and he needs to go to the other side. So he's going to put it on this side. He's got to be able to see the ball, so when the shot is made, he knows whether he needs to stay there and cover or if he needs to come to the other side. So the problem that they have, again, the problem that he has is the problem of the defenders are by the goal area. I mean, they need to continue to move up. Where the wall is, everybody should be moving up so he has ample space. They're too far back, and then it doesn't give the goalkeeper enough time to react if it bounces off him. So again, something they continue to do, and it's going to cost them. So hopefully not in this game. The ball gets played out to the outside. Number 12 has it, trying to make a little move to the outside. Gets touched by the Jefferson player. So we have throw in for Brandon here. Halfway through the first half already. Off the bounce. Loses the ball. Back into the middle. Sends a through ball. The ball's still in play. And he's going to give it to Jefferson. That should be a call the referee's making. And he's not really in the right position. Gets to the ball. He has to be careful with those so he doesn't get... Yeah. Boy's got to be careful there in the box. Don't want to give him anything inside the box for free. So that looked a little tough there, but you can't come in so strong that you take the player off and don't get the ball. You got to get the ball. They're going to call a foul on Brandon there. Ball goes out wide. Good play there. Can't control that ball and goes out of bounds. So we have Brandon with the goal kick. Just over 16 minutes here. Brandon with 2 shots and Jefferson with 3 shots. Been a really good game again. It's going to be tough here. There we go. Tries to go over, but again, not enough players over here. You're looking at 6 players against 2. So they're in numbers disadvantage here. They're going to have to move some of their midfielders up. Otherwise, they're just outnumbered and they can't win the ball. They're just letting them dribble right by. Going to switch the field here. Stay to the outside. Everybody's got to come up. Everybody's got to come up and mark someone. There you go. You got to come up and mark someone. Yep. Parker Ellis with the ball here. Looking for that, but just gives it. Oh, that's a handball. I'm not going to call the handball. You can tell by the reaction of the player. Good interception there by Parker Ellis. Ray with the ball. Shot on goal. Right to the keeper, but helps keep the keeper in the goal area. Good defensive play there. Way to strip the ball. Oh, come on. Don't give up. Don't give the ball so easily. Okay, you got the ball. You've got possession. You got possession. Okay, we have Brandon with the throw-in. And we have substitutions. We got 4 subs coming in. 2 for Brandon, 2 for... So hopefully we can get our starters back. Ray's coming out, so that's not so good. Trying to give Ray a little break here before the half. Been doing pretty good. I mean, Jefferson's only had 3 shots and Brandon 3, but they've got 5 corners and we've got 2. So we've got to generate a few more shots on goal here. Well, the ball just got sent to their player. And he wins the ball. That's not a foul. There's no foul there. There's no foul there. Yeah. The assistant referee, the referee shouldn't be letting the assistant referee make all these calls. Yeah, he's not the referee. He's the assistant referee. So the referee just needs to tell him, hey, put your flag down and let him play. So not sure if he called that a foul with his flag waving. Nice ball getting cleared up by Mac there. Ball cleared there. Yeah, number 12 kind of lays there a little too long, trying to get the call. So probably going to have a little talking, say don't be faking calls there. They're going to give the ball to the Jefferson team. Lennox needs to come out strong here. Yeah, he needs to punt that. Just okay. That's not a bad decision there. But you got to play to his feet, though. You got to play to his feet. Don't give the ball ahead of him where the defender is. Give it to him where he can get to the ball before he gets to the defender. Otherwise, you went from a we own the ball to a 50-50 ball, and you're giving it to their other player who's coming 100 miles an hour the other direction. So give it to him at his feet so he can do something about it. Ray with the ball here, looking for something to do. Take the shot, Ray. Still with the ball. Plays it out wide. Sends it back in the middle. Send it back into the middle. And good opportunity there. Get to the ball. Get to the ball. Send the cross. Oh, gotta be closer to the gotta be closer to the box. Don't send the ball there to the 30. It's 20, but you're at the 10 yards. So he's making a pass back to the 30. Send it back into the box where everybody's at, so they can create chaos and maybe a redirect and go into the goal. Big throw, getting the defense. Unbalanced here. Shot on goal. Nothing too crazy there. Fourth shot for Jefferson. Again, I'm not sure why he got rid of the ball there, because now they have the ball again. So again, punt it. It's going down the line. Good job. Hudson there, number 11. Don't let him go through. Good job there. That is there. Plays it back to the middle to Ray. The ball went out of bounds. I think the assistant referee is just a little too happy with this flag. He wants to be seen. The ball gets kicked. Good job by Aaron Tucker there, getting the ball out wide. Again, we got to get someone on the ball. Ball goes out of bounds. Play for Kevin Ochoa on the outside, but number 12 goes in there and wins that. Awasaba. The ball gets played back. Going to switch the field. That's a good ball here. Got to start moving over, glide over. Somebody's got to go to the ball, though. We can't just let them dribble. Good job, Aaron. Somebody's got to go to the ball there. Hudson, there you go. Got to play to someone's feet, though. We've got an opportunity for a quick counter there if we just play it to his feet instead of in front of him. Nice, nice. Oh, there you go. He wins it. Somebody's got to help him. Get it to the outside. Gets pushed from behind. That's an obvious push there. When his hands go out, moving everywhere, Eli Bloom with the foul there just pushes him out of the way. Easy for the referees to spot. Oh, actually, that wasn't number 5. That was number 6. So that was Ben Hewitt. Okay, cross. There you go, Thad. Oh, he was there. Save it, save it, save it. Don't dribble it out of bounds. Oh, that was there. That was a good ball, but I think they're calling. Is it a foul or are they calling offsides? You can't be calling offsides, I don't think. The flag would be up, so you must be calling a foul there. That's taking a break here with 6 minutes, giving him a break. Okay, the ball's going to the outside, just like that. So force him to the inside. Oh, there you go. Good job. There you go, Hudson. Back into the middle. You got him right there. You got him right there. You had him and you passed it behind him. He's calling for the ball. He's right there and you're passing him behind it. Good play there by number 3, Sydney Madsen? It was. Good defensive play there. Jefferson with the throw. Under 5 minutes here. Sydney sends it right back to him, though. Oh. Don't let him shoot. Don't let him shoot. Shot on goal. It goes wide there by number 4. Jackson Warnke with the shot. Nope, that's not. Was it? Yeah, that was 4, wasn't it? Down the middle. Nope, number 21, Tate Carlson with the shot there. All right, get there, get there, get there. Oh. No, 2 people there and just missed the ball completely. Nice ball there. Get there, get. Oh, it's got to go. Yeah, went a little strong and got his knee caught there. Needs a substitution there. Went a little strong. It's number 6, Bent Hewitt. Nope, number 2, Miles Coath. Miles Coath there, number 2 junior. Plays midfielder there. Went a little aggressive towards Ray and collided there. Should be. Yeah, went a little strong there. He saw him coming and he still went in there strong. So Ray went in there just as strong as he did and got better leverage on him. Oh, what are we doing there? The ball goes out of bounds. Okay. Who's that? 31. Okay. Tegan Healy. We can't put a freshman there. Yeah, we got to get some subs in there. We can't. I don't know what they're doing there, but I wouldn't have given them the ball. I would have gotten Sid or Aaron Tucker on the ball and get him out of there because that's just crazy there. Okay, we can't be playing with the ball there. Just very insecure with the ball there. Unsure what to do with it, and they're going right by him. Okay, the ball goes out of bounds. We have Jefferson with the throw here. Substitution for Jefferson. Good play. Keep possession, keep possession. Let's keep possession for a little while here. Got man on. You got to talk to him. Good job there. Okay, off the ball. Get him off the ball. There you go. Watson is there. Mack is there. Good play back. I'll say defender scaring me to death over there. Send them through. Ah. Get there, get there, get there. I'm going to stop the clock here. Again, playing a little chippy here. Number 10 is just playing a little chippy, trying to get a call. So they need to just be able to make sure he doesn't get a card here. Number 4, got to get number 10 a card, not number 4 a card. Yeah, yeah. Number 10's just pretending. Yeah, that's just, he's just playing the referee. I mean, you just got to be, he just came up like nothing. So obviously it wasn't anything, but he's going to play. That's part of the referee. He needs to understand how players play. If you've played soccer for any time of, I mean, you know what happens. You know what they're doing. I mean, he came right up. Nothing's wrong. He didn't leave the field. Obviously, so he's not injured. So again, those are all just things that referees have to pay attention, because you just got one of their better defenders and you just gave them a shot at, on their end for no real reason. So again, they're playing a little chippy and they're wanting to draw cards and they're trying to draw fouls so they have an opportunity to score. So again, if he's going to be out there, card them both. And think they're saying, yeah. So card them both, get them both off. That's there. Ball gets played out wide. Pressure, pressure, pressure. Keep them over here. The ball goes out of bounds. $18 seconds here. Yep, there's the first half. Again, they're in this game, so pretty good. I mean, when you're looking at Jefferson coming in with the record that they're coming in, and they really haven't had that many really good opportunities, and getting a little frustrated and trying to get them with yellow cards. Again, Jefferson coming in with a 9-1-2 record, and Brandon with a 4-4-5 record. You would think that Jefferson would have definitely an advantage here, but Brandon's playing really well so far. Hasn't given them too much. You're looking at Brandon needs to take a few more shots here. You're looking Brandon with 3 shots, Jefferson with 5 shots. The biggest difference here is you got Jefferson now with 6 corners. So they got 5 shots and 6 corners in this first half. And when you get them many opportunities, eventually they're going to come in. So Brandon just needs to do a little bit better job on the defense. I'm concerned with the outside wing here, putting someone who's not as fast against it appears to be people making runs specifically on that end. So we'll see how that goes here. We're going to take a quick break. And, well, before we do that, let's say thank you to our sponsors who make this broadcast possible. Again, we're looking at the Links All-American sponsors: Alliance Communication, Aspen Ridge, Coca-Cola Bottling, Chesterman Company, Midco Communications, Sanford Health, and Sioux Valley Energy. You got the Links MVP sponsors: First Dakota National Bank, Rogers Plumbing and Heating, Sanford Health Brandon, and Sanford Health Orthopedic and Sports Medicine. And the Links champion sponsors: Alliance Communication, American Family Insurance, Josh Koob Agency, Arrowhead Automotive, Axiom Construction Group, Brandon Ace Hardware, Brandon Lumber Company, Burham and Grewing Heating and Air Conditioning, Heartland Funeral Home, Horizon Pet Care, Quick Star, Northwest Tire, Sioux Falls Specialty Hospital, Sunshine Food Store, and Today's Family Dentistry. Again, thank you to our sponsors who make this broadcast possible. Wow, and it's been a really good game. I mean, it really good play on both ends. Getting a little chippy there towards the very end, trying to draw some fouls close to the box so they can get a better opportunity for a goal. So again, those are things that teams and players that are more seasoned are going to attempt to do to try to deceive the referee. The referee has to pay attention and then see what's actually going on and the motives of what they're trying to do. So again, hopefully they can see that. And again, we'll take a quick break here, and we'll come back and we'll continue the second half of this great game. I knew it was going to be. I knew it was going to be a tough game, but oh man, I'm telling you, this AA match between the Sioux Falls Jefferson Cavaliers and your Brandon Valley Lynx, it's going to be a good one. So again, I'll be back here and continue this high school broadcast shortly. Well, welcome back to this Double A match between the Sioux Falls Jefferson Cavaliers and the Brandon Valley Lynx. Oh, it's been a great game so far. First half still 0-0. We've had Brandon Valley with 3 shots in 2 corners, and Sioux Falls Jefferson having better opportunities here with 5 shots and 6 corners so far in the first half. So they've had some opportunities. They just haven't been as good as they probably should have. Brandon's done a really good job of making sure that most of those good shots are blocked. So a lot of the shots they're coming out, they're coming from far away and not really high chances to score. And Lennox has done a good job. So again, so far so good. Again, they need to continue to keep working there, and they got to give themselves an opportunity there on offense. Had a couple good opportunities where the ball was right in the box and they just couldn't put it in there. Kept pinging around the front of the box and then ended up getting a corner. So got to take a few advantages of those opportunities, and then we got to send a few more people on the attack. It seems like there's still only 2 people on the offense. Everybody's staying back. Jefferson controlling the majority of the middle there where they have more players, and so Brandon isn't marking as well. They tend to be more spread out and more laying back so they don't get beat. But then the problem is that there's nobody being marked. So that's really been kind of the problem in the first half. So what we would like to see is a little bit more marking up, especially as they get the ball, put a little pressure and try to win the ball, and don't give them a lot of space to do something with the ball. So something that I can probably do here in the second half. Again, thank you for sticking around for the second half. Again, we don't know yet. There's still a few more games that need to happen. But definitely, well, one of the things that we want to recommend is to go out and take a look at the High School Activities Association website. So it's the South Dakota High School Activities Association website, and try to get the dates and the times of when the games were going to be played for Brandon. Both the girls and the boys brackets will be posted there, and they'll be available for you to know, so you can make some plans to go out and support our Brandon players. Both teams should be in the playoffs here. It's just a matter of letting the games finish so we'll know who they're going to be playing. So again, I do want to highly recommend you go out there and take a look at that. Before we get going here, we got just a little bit over a minute. I'm just going to say thank you to our corporate sponsors. It's been a great year so far, and again, the reason we're able to broadcast these games is because of the fact that we have some corporate sponsors that give some money to allow us to do this. So again, definitely go out and support these vendors. Go out and support them. Let them know that you care, that you do appreciate them giving to the ability for us to broadcast these games. Again, the Lynx All-American sponsors: Alliance Communication, Aspen Ridge, Coca-Cola Bottling, Chesterman Company, Midco Communications, Sanford Health, and Sioux Valley Energy. The Lynx MVP sponsors: First Dakota National Bank, Rogers Plumbing and Heating, Sanford Health Brandon, and Sanford Health Orthopedic and Sports Medicine. And the Lynx champion sponsors: Alliance Communication, American Family Insurance, Josh Coop Agency, Arrowhead Automotive, Axiom Construction Group, Brandon Ace Hardware, Brandon Lumber Company, Burham and Growing Heating and Air Conditioning, Heartland Funeral Home, Horizon Pet Care, Quick Star, Northwest Tire, Sioux Falls Specialty Hospital, Sunshine Food Store, and Today's Family Dentistry. Again, thank you to our sponsors who make this broadcast possible. And here comes our Brandon Valley team out on the field. Again, they're taking on the what we call the east side, going from east to west. And so Brandon with our black and red uniforms, mostly black today, and Jefferson with their white and green shorts, dark green shorts here, the Cavaliers. So put 40 more minutes. Great first half. Again, 0-0, and again, Brandon comes in with a 4-4 and 5 record. Jefferson comes in with a 9-1 and 2 record. So they do expect to win, but we are doing a fantastic job here, and we're hoping that it continues. Okay, we go. Jefferson plays back, and off to the corners they go. Plays back, and there is Hudson. Hudson gets the ball cleared and goes off the defender. So we have Hudson with the throw in here for Brandon. And that's what you want. Go down the line. Good little play. Hudson's there. Sends it back into the middle. Plays off the player. Again, 6 playing. Again, some of these guys have played soccer for a while, so they're going to give you a show when they want to call. Back to the middle. They're going to be playing a little bit more possession ball. Ray wins that, plays it, play it. Take the shot, that. And, oh, it's a throw-in and not a corner. Yeah, it's giving him a throw-in. Bummer, so I wish it was a corner. Brandon plays it back in, sends it into the middle. Since the through ball, it shouldn't be any problems for Lennox. Lennox picks that up. Again, Jefferson a little bit more action here, a little bit more speed here off the bounce. Onto that. Another player down. I'm going to stop the clock here. And we'll see if the player actually leaves the field. So we're still waiting to see what's going to happen here. I mean, early in this second half, we're looking at the stats. Jefferson has an advantage here. We'll see if the player comes up here, and with the coach out, he's going to have to move out. Got a limping a little bit here, so try to see who the player is. It's hard to tell when he's so far away. Number 47. Okay, 47. So that's Gotti Kawaya. So we have a throw in for Brandon. Ray loses it, sends it back out, sends a cross. Wide open over here, Parker. Oh, can't get to the ball. The ball bounces, can't get to it after the bounce. Ball goes out of bounds, and it'll be a goal kick for Jefferson. Okay, stay here, stay here. He's going to play short. There you go. Everybody mark up. Everybody go to the outsides, mark up. There we go. There we go. Nice interception there by Mack. Take the shot. There we go. Good idea there by Ray. Again, that's what we want to keep doing. Take some shots from away. Make sure the keeper stays in goal. Then the through balls are going to be more available because then you'll have some space if you keep the goalkeeper in bay. So again, you got to take some shots from outside. They have to know that you're going to shoot from outside. Otherwise, they're not going to give you that, and they're going to be playing the through ball. So again, you got to vary the shots selection. It can't be the same thing over and over. Good play there by number 4 and Tucker. Again. Good challenge there by Thad. Gets the throw in. Good. Oh, tried it. Oh, wow. Not sure what he was trying to do there, but gets the ball out of there. So that gives us a corner. So we'll take a corner. See who's taking the cross there. That's number 6. That's Ray. So Ray out there taking the cross. Can we find Thad here? Can we get somebody far post? Can we get the ball back into the middle there? Either Mac or Thad with the height. There he goes back into the middle. Shot. Oh, missed. Oh, got to be a little bit quicker on the shooting. That should be Brandon throw. Aaron with the throw here. I'm going to call a handball on number 27. That's Cristiano Coronado. We got Hudson and number 2, Ellis Parker. Look for a cross. Let's take a cross. No, come on. Send the ball into the middle. Send the ball into the middle. It's got to go to the middle. It's got to go into the middle. Okay, you don't have that many good opportunities. You got to take advantage of all these opportunities. Don't try to get too cute and then miss the opportunity that you have. Good defensive play there. It's offsides. Yeah, flag went up. It was offsides. Again, good run there. Good job. Lennox coming out and not waiting for the call. Just got to get the ball cleared. Oh, sends it right to one of their players. Ball goes out of bounds. Good job. Down the line, down the line, down the line. Don't go back. Don't go back. There we go. Yeah. It would have been better to go down the line. All right, so throw in for Jefferson. Good job. Good shot for Jefferson here. First one in the second half. Now putting a little bit of pressure. It's got to punt. You got to punt the ball. Just punt the ball out. This is how we get scored on, is just making dumb decisions here. And again, just get the ball out. Just stay to what we've been doing the whole time. Stay with what we're doing the whole time. Keep it simple. Don't get cute. Just do the same thing over and over. Get it to the right player. Like here, Hudson, go kind of in the middle. If you go to the outside, it doesn't do any good. The ball's not going to there. See, the ball doesn't go there. So it doesn't do you any good. Go all the way to the line because you're not marking anybody down the line. So there's that. Good ball to the outside. Okay, throw in for Brandon. Ball gets taken away. job there by Aaron Tucker, just shielding that ball out. Number 12 comes out. Number 18 comes in for Brandon. Definitely need to put a little bit more pressure on the offensive side. Oh. Don't lose the ball. Come on. Don't lose the ball. It's so simple. Max there wins it. Ball goes back out. For a freshman, he's doing pretty good on the midfield because doesn't lose the ball as often. They don't get through him as quickly as some of the other ones. Oh, come on, Ray. Just gave the ball away here. Good job. Bring the ball. That's got to be a foul there. Doesn't go after the ball. Good job there by number 4. And Tucker's playing a good defense. Always has played good defense here this year. Gonna play to the outside. Trying to find Ray there. Again, it's not going to be good if we keep hitting the ball. And we talk about this when we hit the ball. You got to get it out and away. We're hitting the ball back into the middle, which goes right back to their players, and then they come back on the counter. So again, we just got to be smart about that. And see, everybody's watching the ball there. Good job, Sid. That guy keeps calling everything. The assistant referees make more calls than the referee. So every time they go on the floor, he calls it. Jefferson with the kick here. Wow. This is why you give him space, and that's why you follow the ball, for that specific reason. I mean, you would think that he would be a little bit more sure-handed, and this happens. I mean, this is high school. That's what happens. Yeah. Down the middle and down to their players. Shot on goal, it goes high. Substitutions coming in. Well, a tie wouldn't be so bad here for Brandon. No, we'll have 6 ties, but we may move up, tying the number 2 seeded team. Another foul. Brandon doing a lot of chasing, which is going to tire him out here if they continue doing all this chasing. Jefferson now putting a little bit of pressure here. Lennox has to come up with a good save here. We can't get a pun out. We can't get the ball out of our defense. Doesn't look all that good at this moment for Brandon. Good job. Almost went through 3 players here. Brandon with the throw. Have a substitution here. Good for Brandon to slow things down. The problem is you can't keep bringing freshmen in. Rory's not a freshman, so that's good. But I mean, you bring a lot of young players in, and then they can't compete with these players. This is the number 2 team, so you're gonna have to try to keep the better teams on the field for as much as possible. There's a foul. He needs to stay in there as much as possible. Raise one of our better players and older players, so really could use him here. All right, don't get everybody too far up, but they're going to try to. Again, trying to get. Down the line. Down the line, down the line. You had number 18 and you had 10 going down the line. Gotta cut him off, cut him off. It's gonna be Jefferson kick again. Man, not seeing a lot of aggressiveness on the Brandon side. A lot more possession on the Jefferson side. It just doesn't look like great soccer here because we can't get possession and we can't get out of our defense. There we go. And we just gave him a corner there. It's actually the first corner of the second half, so that's pretty good. Jefferson's had 3 shots in 1 corner, as opposed to the first half where they had 5 shots in 6 corners. So again, they're pretty good in the air. They've been getting to most of the ball. So again, Brian's got to do a good job of getting to the ball here. Got to get to the ball. Oh, Lennox missed it. Well, that's the problem. Again, you don't have to catch it in the box. You can punch it out. Punch it out. If you can't catch it, if the ball's too hard, then you have to punch it out. You don't have to catch it. Punch it out. So, bad deal here with the corner. And again, back to what we talked about. What did we talk about? Set plays and corner kicks result in goals. Yep, exactly. I wasn't sure, was that Tate? I don't know if that was number 21 who scored that one. Number 10, probably either 10 or 21. I couldn't tell. They both have the same hairstyle there, so couldn't tell if 10 or 21. But now they're going to be motivated now that they got their first goal. But now Jefferson leads here 1-0 here with just about halfway through the second half. Brandon with the throw in here. Yeah, unfortunately, that's kind of what happens to Brandon is you have little errors here and there, and you've been playing so good, but when you make all these errors, then you don't survive You don't survive the season with losses, without losses. I mean, it's been the same problem here. Shot on goal, a little bit out of control, didn't get over the ball. But I mean, take the shots, right? Take the shot, and your advantage right now for Jefferson is the clock. The clock is your advantage. So getting the ball out wide, getting the ball out to the other end, all you can do is you're wasting time and letting time pass, and that keeps Brandon from having the ball and having the ball in control and in your side. So again, you're going to see more shots. Another offsides they're going to call. I don't see. It was pretty close, but they're calling it an offside, so we're going to give the ball to Brandon here at the top of the 10, which is the 20 with the 10 extra yards. But yeah, both assistant referees, appear to be making way more calls than they normally would any other day, so pretty interesting. So we have Brandon with the kick here. Back there, gets the ball out wide. Nice flick on. Gets the ball taken away. Can't control the ball here. Again, that's been the problem. Can't control the ball. You can't possess it to pass it. Down the line there. And again, that's what they're going to be doing here. Is they're just going to waste some time. Ball gets kicked out by Brandon, so it'll be a throw in for Jefferson. The assistant referee again, another call. Maybe the center referee should go to the outside and put the guys on the outside as the referees, because the assistant referees keep making all the calls. Okay, they can't crowd the keeper. So they're supposed to move up because you're crowding the keeper. Good job getting the ball out of there, but went to two different defenders over there on the outside. Yeah, they just want to play with the ball there. Again, there's no intent to really do anything with the ball. They just want to play with the ball because they're wasting time, and that's to their advantage. And I don't blame them. I would be doing the same thing if I was on the field. So again, moving the ball around, wasting time. Keep possession, keep possession. Nope. Get the ball back up. So again, now with them being down, now they have to come out, which puts them in a disadvantage. Now they're chasing way more. Yeah, so that's kind of a bummer there because they were doing pretty good being tied, and there was no advantage really to overcommit because of the fact that they're the lower seed. Ball went out of bounds, so it's another corner. Corner number 2. So again, they've got 4 shots and 2 corners here in the second half. And again, here comes another corner, and those are dangerous to me because we saw the first one, what happened. Yeah, got to keep your head down. You got to take a snapshot and keep your head down when you shoot it. Otherwise, it's going to go up like it keeps carrying every single time. The girls had a really good shot in the first game, and that's because she placed it in the corner and didn't come out hard and then look up. You look up and the ball's going to rise on you. So substitution here for Brandon. Good job, good defensive play. Way to get to the ball. That is there. Another assistant referee call. I don't think I've ever been in a game where the assistant referees make so many calls. Another shot on goal here, number 5. Not really too dangerous there. Well, ball gets played out of bounds instead of playing to his feet. And very difficult trying to keep when we don't have possession and we don't play to someone's feet. We're just doing a lot of running for no reason, and we just keep giving the ball away. Good defensive play, force them back. Good job. But still have the ball. Kevin's there. Sends him back. Down the middle, coming up here. Nice through ball, but defensively we pick it up. That Madsen tries to get the ball out to number 2, but we can't get the ball possessed there. Alice Parker can't control the ball there. Our midfielder is just not doing the job here. Trying to control. There's the ball to the middle again. Nobody there. Again, the ball goes to the middle, and there's nobody there to pick it up and control it. That's been a big problem here for the midfield. And then we're doing all the chasing. There we go. Swing the ball all the way around. Good job calling it. He's going to take it to the line. Yep, you expect that. Ball gets played back. Ball's on the ground. They're going to call a foul. Going to call a foul in the clear. Good shot on goal, though. That's fantastic job from Jefferson. Again, you need to take those shots because you never know. Send it back out to Thad. Oh, and the ball goes out of bounds. And the assistant referees are quick to the flag. They're part of the show. There you go, Brandon. Throw. Nope. Assistant referees calling it the other way. All right, again, back to Jefferson. Going over. Get to the ball. Get to the ball. Be a corner. Corner number 3. That's 6 shots and 3 corners so far. Just over 12 minutes here. And again, oh, it's hard to see that they scored on a corner. And right when the keeper goes over everybody, and that's going to go all the way out. Just a little too high, and nobody back. No No midfielder staying back to catch backdoor. Which you're supposed to have, but all right, Brendan with the throw. Send it. Good job winning it back. Loses the ball there. Now he's going to get a card. So Ray's out with the card. Get someone back in for a little bit. Let him cool down. Got to get someone in. All right, substitution comes in. All right, Brandon with the throw. Again, starting to get a little urgency here. Just under 11 minutes, and we haven't really generated a shot here. One shot in the whole second half, and we're down. So really, it wouldn't have been bad if we were still tied. No sense in getting too upset about it, but now we're down now we've got a little bit more sense of energy and sense of we got to get up there. But they just have a little bit more want to. There we go. There we go. Okay, so we got Brandon with the kick here. Sends the ball out. Can we get something there? Rory's there. There's a foul. Fantastic. Can we get a shot on goal here? Okay, it's got to be a shot, or it's got to be a cross, but it can't be something where you just give the keeper the ball. I mean, it's close enough that it could be a shot. Far post is really what you would want. Depends on where the wall is. Now, if you had a left footer, then I would shoot left footer and bend it over. There you go. Too high. Nothing there, really. Anything really to do there. Ball goes out. Come on, come on. So definitely Bombers. Just a little bit here. Just over 8 minutes here. There you go, Brandon. Come on, come on. There we go. Getting an opportunity there. So, oh, there we go. That should be a kick because he came with his head. The other guy went with his foot. That's dangerous play. It's tripped. So there we go. Get 7.5 minutes here. There we go. Okay, let's get a flick on. Gotta get up though, gotta get up. Gonna let that go and be a throw in. And substitutions here. 2 for Brandon here. Again, down to the last 7 minutes, so Try to get your starters in. Try to see if we can get a tie here as the minutes wind down. But we gotta get the ball up. It's a bad pass. Shot on goal, and again, that's what you want if you're Jefferson. Take shots. All that wastes time, and that's the positive, and that's what you do. Either dribble it to the corners to waste time, or you take shots on goal and let the ball go out of bounds and give them 15, 20 seconds to get them reset and kick the ball back in. Somebody's got to go to the ball, though. Somebody's got to go to the ball. Got to put immediate pressure on the ball. They're not gonna make bad passes if you don't put pressure on them. You got to put pressure on them. Good hustle there. Good job, Sydney. Ball goes out of bounds again on Brandon. So we have Jefferson with the throw-in. That's a good throw. And that's going to be a corner off the Brandon player. So that's corner number 4. So had 6 in the first half, 4 in the second half. Again, it's starting to stack up. You got 4 corners, 6 shots on goal. Earlier they had 5 shots on goal and 6 corners. So that's how you get scored on, when you get that many corners and that many shots on goal. Good job. Way to punch it out. That's what you need to do. That's what you should have done the first time. Punch it out. You don't have to catch it inside the box. If you don't have a good handle, just punch it out. So good job. And now we got 5 corners. This is the 5th corner. Got a second person on. They got 10 yards. They have plenty of space. Okay. Oh, wow. He was wide open. Wide open. And he went high. Unbelievable. That could have been 2-0. Whew. They have had opportunities, and they just have not been able to put it in the goal there. Okay, we got to get to the ball after he touches the ball. We're waiting too long. We're waiting until after he hits it with his chest, and then we go after the ball. It's too late. If you go at him when he's getting the ball, then as soon as it rebounds, then you can pick it up on the rebound. Again, we're under 5 minutes now, so again, we're definitely losing time now, and we don't have a lot of opportunities here, and we can't get out of our half. All that makes a difference, and it's by design. That's what they're trying to do, is try to keep it on this side, because if they don't put it on that other side, they can't score. Again, they're just going to do is keep taking shots. Throw in for Jefferson. Okay, Jefferson's just going to go all the way back. They could switch the field now, because they got all the players there in that place. There we go. That's giving chase there. Send the cross. Send the cross. Send the cross. You got him wide open. You have him wide open. You had the guy wide open in the back end over there. If you just pass the ball, he's wide open. You got number 2, Ellis Parker, wide open in the back, waiting for the pass or the shot or something. He can deflect it or something, and no shot. Again, counterattacks have to be done quickly. Playing back doesn't do you any good. And again, now it's advantage them. Can't get that ball through. Yeah, 2 minutes now. Miss kick, can't get it out of the area. That was a good move there by number 19. Just nutmegs Hudson there. Yeah, goes all the way over and he gets the ball. Shot on goal. Yeah, we got a counter. We got a minute left. Trying to look for Thad. Jefferson, all they're doing is just kicking it out. They don't care. They're winning. That's all that matters. Oh, why are we playing back? Why are we playing back? Again, we're losing. We need to get shots on goal. We need to go on the attack. We can't keep going back to our goal area. It doesn't do us any good. Somebody's got to get to the ball, though. Jefferson gets to the ball all the time. Yeah, they're not. They don't care. They're not in any hurry. This will be the end of it here. They really don't care. They just want it gone. It's a good play by Jefferson, though. Yeah, they deserve it. They came out with more energy. They wanted it more. We didn't go to goal. We had one shot in the whole second half of that second part of the game. So it's just, man, just because of a mistake. But that's what makes teams win and teams lose, is you have little mental mistakes throughout the game. And if you make them, then your team is most likely not going to win. And so I was so close. They played so well against a number 2 team and ended up losing where they could have easily tied the game or even possibly won it. But at least tied, and ended up losing just because of a mental error, and they couldn't get it in there. Wow. Again, thanks to our sponsors who make this broadcast possible. Again, the Lynx All-American sponsors: Alliance Communication, Aspen Ridge, Coca-Cola Bottling, Chesterman Company, Medco Communications, Sanford Health, and Sioux Valley Energy. The Lynx MVP sponsors: First Dakota National Bank, Rogers Plumbing and Heating, Sanford Health of Brandon, Sanford Health Orthopedic and Sports Medicine, and the Lynx champion sponsors. And here comes Brandon and the Jefferson team coming up and getting the applause from the audience. Again, great game. Other than that one really bad mental error, it was a pretty good game when you're looking at a 14th seed, 13th seed playing against a 2 seed. They did really, really well. Again, oh man, so close, so close. Again, Lynx champion sponsors: Alliance Communication, American Family Insurance, Josh Koob Agency, Arrowhead Automotive, Axiom Construction Group, Brandon Ace Hardware, Brandon Lumber Company, Burham and Gruen Heating and Air Conditioning, Heartland Funeral Home, Horizon Pet Care, Quick Star, Northwest Tire, Sioux Falls Specialty Hospital, Sunshine Food Store, and Today's Family Dentistry. Again, thank you to our sponsors who make this possible. And again, what I'm going to do is just say, go after the broadcast and pull up the South Dakota High School Activities Association website and pull up the dates and the times of the soccer games when both boys and the girls brackets will be posted, and they will be available there, so you are in the know of what time is going to be the games in the playoffs, so that you can go out and support our team. Again, I'm Bobby Rodriguez, and it's been a complete pleasure this year to cover the Brandon soccer teams all year long, and I want to wish both teams the best as they go into the playoffs. And again, thank you for joining us for today's Lynx TV and YouTube broadcast. Boys final score: Sioux Falls Jefferson Cavaliers 1, your Brandon Valley Lynx 0. Have a good night, everyone.